better. At the beginning of the year, he could not recognize the numbers, and by the end of the year, he met grade level.
Today we take you back to the sunny slopes of long ago on the Game of the Week in the Valley Channel. It's the 83rd meeting between the Grizzlies and the Bears. Back when they played with these helmets is when this series started.
That's right. It's been a long time. It started back in 1921.
Holy cow, this is, like I said, the 83rd meeting. The Bears like to run the ball. They'll grind, they'll play defense. They're playing just like they did in 1921. The Grizzlies are trying to get both the offense and the defense playing in the same game.
And I think they will. Offense has come along. They've scored points in 30s the last two games.
All right, it ought to be a good one. Bear River at Logan tonight, and we've got all of our old Letterman's jackets and everything out for the old-time matriculation down the gridiron tonight on the Game of the Week on the Valley Channel.
I am a cyclist. Soy un ciclista.
I am a cyclist.
Victoria. I train for it. I sacrifice for it. While they play, I train.
I conquer roads others can't.
You're driven to be the best, so you should train on the best. The 2014 Proform TDF, the official training bike of the Tour de France. It's the ultimate cyclist's training experience. With iFit and Google Maps, you'll ride the Tour. Choose any stage of the Tour or nearly every road on Earth and dig in. You'll see, feel, and ride the Tour. Climb like never before. Courchevel, Galibier, even Alpe d'Huez. Only the TDF gives you a 20% incline and decline. See it all right in front of you on our 7-inch color touchscreen. And train with power with our advanced power meter. With a TDF, you can ride almost every road on the planet. You can get the TDF with 0 down. Get yours today. Train better tomorrow.
I am a cyclist, and this is where I train.
The Game of the Week on the Valley Channel is brought to you by Icon Health and Fitness, changing lives with fitness innovation. Wendy's of Cache Valley. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's. Mountain Star Cache Valley Hospital. Together, we're greater. Lewiston State Bank, strong and vibrant for over a century. Cache Valley Electric, a tradition of excellence since 1915. New Smile Dental, experience dental care. Camp Chef, the way to cook outdoors. Cache Valley Hearing and Audiology, bring back what you've been missing. LSS Insurance, Bob Larson, personalized insurance coverage for your family and business. The Book Table, your family store for books, music, toys, art, and much more. Planet Fitness of Logan, no gym intimidation and only $10 a month. Aspen Dental, get that gorgeous smile you've always wanted. The Logo Shop, we logo stuff, all kinds of stuff. And the Valley Channel, Cache Valley's television station for over 25 years. Well, Coach, we saw your team a couple of weeks ago against Ridgeline. One more quarter in that game, and you probably catch the Riverhawks. Kind of took you a little bit of time to get going, but in the second half, you found your stride. You've been playing pretty well since then, and now you come in and play against the Grizzlies.
Yeah, you know, you got to take your hat off to Ridgeline. They had a great game plan. They came out and smacked us, and it knocked us on our heels a little bit, and took us a couple quarters, like you said, to get back into it. Hopefully, we won't have something like that happen tonight. We're going to. Our defense has been very great this week in practice, and hopefully we can keep it rolling.
Your defense all season's been pretty good. You're giving up less than 2 touchdowns per game. What's the secret there?
You know, our inside three have been really good. They've been very productive for us. Our defensive front, Josh Madsen and Jordan Watson, and you know, we lost Easton Payne in the Ridgeline game, but Garrett Byington stepped in and done a good job. And then we have some very smart linebackers, and it's hard to beat smart in high school.
Really quickly, what are your keys for a win tonight?
Possess the ball, keep our game plan going, keep grinding, and outlast them.
All right, Coach. Good luck tonight. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Coach, it's been a couple of weeks since we've seen the Grizzlies. Earlier on in the season, the offense had a little bit of trouble scoring. It seems like you've been able to find the end zone a little bit better now. Now it's getting the defense together with the offense and put together that full game.
I mean, yeah, that's our biggest issue right now is being consistent on both sides of the ball. Just like you said, early the defense was outplaying the offense, and now it's kind of flipped a little bit, and we just got to be a lot better at being consistent throughout the game. Got to do a lot better, technique-wise. Like our technique has struggled lately, and we just got to do a better job.
Does that have anything to do with a lot of youth on this squad, or maybe inexperience, or is it too far into the season now to talk about that?
Well, we're young, but after week one, experience is out the door. Everyone's got varsity time, and so that's the biggest thing. We keep telling these guys, hey, you can't use that as a crutch or an excuse anymore. No one cares how old you are. You got to get up and you got to go and you got to fight, and that's just been the biggest thing we've been pushing. We had a good week of practice, so hopefully we're ready to go tonight.
Faced a tough rushing attack last week and another one again tonight in Bear River.
Yeah, that's what this region's all about. Is a lot of teams that run the ball really well. Coach Weiss and Bear River, they do a great job, and hopefully we can be physical up front and can fight up front, and if we do, we got a shot.
All right, Coach, good luck. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Say the word base. Say the word mess.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Crimson Field on the campus of Logan High School. Eric Olson along with Steve Baugh with you tonight on the Game of the Week on the Valley Channel on a glorious September Eve, the last day of September 2016. We bid farewell with a tear in our eye, because it's been such a nice month. For the Grizzlies, it hasn't been that nice a month. They're 1-4, 1-5 on the season, 1-2 in region. But a win tonight keeps them alive in the conversation for a playoff spot.
Yeah, there's some good scenarios tonight. Logan wins tonight. They're 2-2. Bear River would be 2-2, and that keeps them both in playoff contention. Now, other games in the region that are pretty good ones tonight. Judge and Park City. That's kind of a toss-up. Judge hasn't won yet, and
a couple of teams having some struggles.
Stansbury and Ridgeline, just a little bit further south. That'll be a big game.
Yeah, Stansbury beat Tooele, who beat Ridgeline.
So if Ridgeline wins that game, and Bear River happens to win tonight, and Ben Lomond were to win,
we beat Tooele.
Yeah, we're to beat Tooele. Well, if Tooele wins, which is most likely, then we'd have a four-way tie.
Oh my goodness! So things getting really interesting as we come down the stretch here the last few weeks of the season. It's amazing to say that, and we're down in the last few weeks of the season.
It's amazing. It's gone fast.
Logan wins the toss. They've decided to defer, so they'll be kicking off. Logan defensively will be out on the field first. Logan giving up 33.8 points per ball game. And in region play, giving up 34.6, so giving up about 34 points per game are the Grizzlies. But they're scoring 29 points a game in region while only giving up 18. Or while only scoring 18 in non-region, excuse me. Bear River's got a lane down the far sideline, but the Logan Grizzlies shut it off.
Kick returned by Ryan Summers, number 18 for Bear River.
Bear River will start out there. Pretty good starting field position. Not wonderful at the 18 or at the 25-yard line. Looked like that was Riley Summers out there, and Landon Corbett with the tackle.
Well, Bear River's had quite a running game in the past here, and I bet they'll stick to it.
Kaneko, the guy that does most of the ball carrying, but Canfield, the quarterback, will carry as well. Logan jumping, no flag. Canfield going to keep. He's faked to the first man through, kept it himself, tried to get off the edge, and he gains a yard.
Well, Logan looked good on that, and this is going to be a real key for the Grizzlies tonight. They've just got to shut some things down defensively, because they're scoring in the 30s, but they're giving up way too many points.
This is a running region. Bear River likes to run. Tooele, Stansbury both like to run. Ridgeline will mix it up, but I think Ridgeline's a better running team than they are a passing team.
I agree with you.
So Canfield with 2 backs in the backfield. He holds and waits in a big hole. Up across the 35 out near the 40 goes Marsh.
Drake Marsh.
Marsh has 13 yards on his first carry and a first down for Bear River.
They've really had to fill in for Payne that was quite a star in the first game we were able to watch them play against Ridgeline.
Well, he's 6'4", 240 pounds, big number 43. Hyperextended his knee. They're expecting him back hopefully next week. Here's Bear River. But they miss out on that dimension of having him out there. Here's a little quick screen out to the wide receiver and hauled down by his helmet is Riley Summers. Summers thinks there should have been a penalty on that. The official was right on top of it. No flag. And we play on. Second down.
Second down and 6.
Well, he did get his helmet taken off, but didn't look like any face mask on it.
Take a look right here again. I didn't think so either. No, he just grabbed him by the helmet. He didn't even look like he had him underneath the helmet. He had him around the helmet.
Yeah.
But they're really careful with those plays around the head and the helmet. So they are. And the official was standing right there. Split backs again, and Canfield and the first back through both go together. Let's see who comes out of there with the football.
Keeper up the middle for a short gain.
Well, the Grizzlies actually came out with the football. And that was Kaneko that was down there on the ground, so we'll give the carry to him. 4 yards on his first carry. It's third down for the Bears.
Moving up toward midfield here. They're about on the 48, 49. Well, yeah, 48.
3rd and 2 for Bear River as they spread it out. 3 wide receivers. Logan showing a 4-man front. Canfield fakes the option, keeps it. He spins forward, and he's going to be close. A flag comes in late. Canfield looks like he may be just short of the first down, and that flag thrown where you usually will see a holding on the offense. We'll wait for the call and see if it's 4th and short or 3rd and long, and it's holding on Bear River. Yep. It would have been 4th and less than a yard. I think Bear River would have gone for it.
Yeah. Well, it's probably wise to take the penalty.
Yeah.
3rd down and 9.
The first penalty of the game brings up a 3rd and 9. We've played a couple of minutes here in this first quarter. No score from Logan High School. Ridgeline and Stansbury, the other big game going on. Skyview, I think, is idle tonight.
Yeah.
We'll be keeping track of scores this evening. 3rd and long. Bear River can throw the ball, but it's not their forte. Canfield gets out of trouble. There's Grizzlies there to stop him from picking up the first down. He's 2 yards short. Now you're near midfield again. Do you punt it this early in the game, or do you go for it? Looks like they're going to punt.
Got a punt team coming in. Canfield made a pretty quick read on that.
Yeah, you look as they take him down there at about the 47-yard line. Logan running some players on late. Bear River looking like they're going to punt. We'll see. It's 4th and 2.
Ooh, high snap.
Line drive kick. Fielded by the Grizzlies out at the 25 and immediately hauled down.
Returned by Robbie Ballum.
Out there is Robbie Ballum. So Robbie Ballum does a little bit of everything for this Grizzly team offensively and defensively. 53 carries, 240 yards on the season as a running back. 3 touchdowns on the ground, 4.5 yards a carry.
And then plays a full load on defense as a safety.
Yeah, has some interceptions on the year, a tackle or 6.
He's one of their seniors that had quite a bit of playing time a year ago.
It's one thing with the Grizz, young team, inexperienced team. They're getting their experience this year. Parkinson, the quarterback, they're pleased with his development. He's just a sophomore. With his development coming along, he passes for 11 yards and a first down.
First and 10, Grizzlies.
That's Eric Donaldson.
Donaldson's a big receiver for the Grizzlies. He's come on really well the last few games, I understand.
So first and 10 as the Grizzlies pick up a first down on their first play from scrimmage. Here's the give. Ballum, as he pushes the pile forward, picks up about 3 yards up to the 40-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 7 for the Grizzlies.
Robbie Ballum with the carry.
Yeah, Robbie was running hard on that.
2nd down and 7 for the Grizzlies.
If that line can just get a little bit of a push to get that running game going, Parkinson's been really good at picking teams apart the last few games.
Second and 7, Parkinson in the gun. He's got Ballum behind him. Ballum's going to stay in and help block. Parkinson flushed out of the pocket, a hold coming, and Parkinson just throws it out of bounds. And a flag thrown clear back at the Grizzly 31-yard line. Looks like it'll probably be a hold on the Grizzlies, and that'll back them way up. It's a spot foul. And that's the call.
Yeah, it is a hold.
Holding on the Grizzlies.
That's what's been a problem
Well,
for the Grizzlies, the penalties at the wrong time and turnovers.
Yeah, this was a great opportunity after getting a hold, a stop, I guess you could say, on Bear River to move the ball down the field and score early.
Instead, they're going the other way.
Yeah.
They're back at the 21-yard line. They've got to get out to the 47. So 2nd and 20-something. Parkinson again. 3 wide receivers. He's got Ballum behind him. Bear River bringing an extra man. Parkinson again has to get out of trouble, and he doesn't stay out of it for long. He's sacked back at the 17, 16-yard line. A loss of 5. It'll be 3rd and Country Mile.
3rd down and long for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, Johnny Football didn't have much time at all right then.
Does he want to be called that?
I don't know.
After the other guy that's been associated with that name?
that might embarrass him a little bit, but he is quite a Johnny Football for a sophomore.
He's not like Johnny Manziel, is he?
No.
Kid's only 15.
No, this guy's a 4.0 student.
Oh.
Great kid.
Oh, okay. 3rd and about 30. And I think they took too much time. Took a long time in the huddle. They're going to take a timeout just before. The flag came out, but they're going to say they got the timeout just before the delay of game penalty. It would have added 5 more yards. Not the way the Grizzly offense wants to get started.
No. I guess it's still light enough that they can be under the shadows of the goal line back there, but that's not a good place to start.
No. You want to be casting your shadow across the
yeah,
goal line.
Yeah,
You don't want it. You don't want it on you. As far as shadows on you go, that's one you don't want.
Yeah, that's right.
For one of you fans, cheer on Griswold.
Hey, I don't know if you saw our little opener with those awesome helmets we were wearing, but those were courtesy of the Steve Paw Memorial Museum. He brought those out. Did you actually? Those were your helmets from when you played. Just kidding.
Not even my dad's.
Really?
One of them was about a 1921 variety.
Those were outstanding. All right, see what Logan can do on 3rd and long way. You don't want to turn it over down here like this. Blitz tries to get rid of it, and he nearly does turn it over to Parkinson. Tried to just get rid of it, and one of those defensive linemen was being pushed back, and he reached a big paw up, and Logan lucky he didn't come down with it. So the Grizzlies will have to punt. After it looked like they had something going, they were out near the 40-yard line, and then a couple of penalties and a sack. And they end up way back at the 21, and that's where they'll punt. They're 21-16, pardon me. That's where they'll punt.
Yeah, Bear River should catch this punt inside the
Logan territory.
In Logan territory, inside the 50 there.
High kick, but short. And it's fielded cleanly by Jacob Olson. And you said it, it's inside the 50, clear down to the 40-yard line. So Bear River with outstanding starting field position for this drive. No score, 5:41 to play in the first period. Bear River with their second opportunity.
Yeah, this will test the Logan defense early here. Had a good stop the first time.
Logan's D was turning people over early in the season, getting turnovers, taking the ball away. And that's kind of slowed down here in the last couple of weeks. But they swarmed to the ball on this particular play. 3 yards.
Well, speaking of turnovers, if Bear River decides to throw tonight, they better watch out for Jace Perry out here, number 18. He's, I think, leading the conference in interceptions.
Just a junior.
Yeah, good player.
He's a little bit of a ball hawk.
Oh, he is.
3 yards for Drake Marsh on that carry, and now 2 wide receivers to the near side. Makes you wonder if they'll run some sort of pitch this way. They've got a tight end this side too. Nope, right up the middle. Canfield making people miss, still on his feet. We're gonna have to check his jersey for grease, man. He made a bunch of people miss. 15, 17 yards and a first down to the 20-yard line.
Canfield took off, just followed his center right up the middle on that one.
Well, they spread the Grizzlies out, took players away from the middle, linebackers outside, and he had a great big hole right up the middle. And you said it, the center made a good block. And he was off to the races, broke a bunch of tackles as we just saw. Canfield's going to keep, finds a hole, turns it upfield. Good chunky yardage on first down. He picks up about 6. Boy, they're gonna spot him clear up to the 12. So we picked up 8.
Another good read on Canfield's part.
Canfield's averaging 8 yards a carry, 4 carries, 33 yards. No score in this ball game, but Bear River threatening at the 12-yard line. Now 2 running backs in the backfield. Canfield motions back to him, and now a delay of game penalty as Canfield looked back at his backfield and said something to one of his backs, to Kaneko. And that cost him a couple of seconds and cost him 5 yards.
It did.
5-yard penalty.
For Bear River, their second penalty. The Grizzlies with 1.
Grizzlies needed that one.
Yeah. The defense.
Get that a little bit further away from the goal line here this early in the game.
Their defense trying to regroup a little. Under 4 minutes to play in the first. Bear River knocking at the door at the 17-yard line. No score. Here's the pitch from Canfield. Gives it up to Marsh. Marsh hauled down. He gets down to about the 12, so he's back to the original line of scrimmage and pick up a 5.
Brought down by 55, Hayden McIntyre. 3rd down and 2 for the Members.
Well, much like Air Force last week, the Aggies played, there's a lot of misdirection in this offense.
Well, then maybe there'll be 3 or 4 terrible calls and bad calls from the replay booth. Third and 2. Canfield's going to keep it. He's going to be caught in the backfield and lose yardage. Grizzly D doing their job that time. It'll be 4th and 4 after a loss of 2.
Grizzlies really stacked the box that time. It looked like they had about six men up on the line of scrimmage.
4th and 5. You see Canfield had nowhere to go. First man in there looked like big Kyle Truex. 6'3" sophomore. Kick is blocked.
And the
ball's still free. And the Grizzly defense does their job. They keep the points off the board as Bear River had it down on a 2nd down and 2 down at the 12-yard line, and instead they end up with a blocked field goal And the Grizzly offense may get some life breathed into him
Yes.
now as they'll get the ball at the 30.
Well, that's a lot better field position for the Grizzlies this go around.
Now if they can keep it going, here's a look. You had a player coming in from the side, but I think it was somebody up the middle that got their hand on it. Canfield had it for a second. It got away from him. Somebody put a little grease on that pigskin.
Yeah, that pigskin has got some grease on it. Bear River did recover it, but back at the 30.
Well, the Grizzlies run the ball. And that's Owen Godfrey.
Ball carrier. No gain on the play. Second down and 10.
Just a little dude. Is that 22? That looks like 22 from here.
Yeah.
He's 5'6". No gain. And he's still in the backfield. It's the tailback. They're going to hand it to him on the draw. He's going to put both hands around it and gain a yard. Well, I guess Robbie Ballum needs to rest sometime, right?
Yeah.
3rd and 9 for Logan.
Grizzlies need to get a little bit more push on that offensive line. If they're just picking up a yard in two attempts here, that's not going to get them down the field.
That doesn't cut it by any metric, does it? 2 minutes to play in the first period. We're scoreless in Logan. And it's 3rd and 9. Parkinson unloads, has a man. It's the little guy out of the backfield, and he picks up a first down. That's Corbett.
Complete at the 41-yard line.
Landon Corbett.
Nice concentration on the part of Corbett, and Johnny Parkinson delivered that ball right on target. See if this can give the Grizzlies a little confidence here.
Parkinson, 894 yards coming into this game tonight. He's over 900 on his first 2 passes. Parkinson tries the little pop pass to Caden Jones. And it's incomplete, just about picked off. They were just trying a little pop pass to the tight end, but the linebacker was sitting there waiting for it.
Yeah. The fake into the line didn't fool the linebacker. He kind of backed off there and was right in great position. Otherwise, Jones might have had quite a bit of running room if that could have been just a little higher.
Well, Jones kind of pulled on the linebacker's helmet at the last second, or else he's probably picking that one off. 2nd and 10. Parkinson has no one to throw it to. Trying to get outside the tackle box. I don't know if he got that across the line of scrimmage. I think he did get it back to the line of scrimmage. And it's incomplete.
3rd down and 10.
They were trying that little play where the quarterback takes off running around the end. The running back kind of bellies out with him, and then he throws it forward to the running back, but Bear River's defense had it covered.
Yeah, and Parkinson, there was a lot of pursuit following him to pull that play off.
Bear River winning the war up front so far on this drive. Parkinson on 3rd and 10. Can't handle the snap cleanly. Trying to get out of trouble now. He just go down, son. Just tuck it in and go down, son.
Bad snap. Johnny Parkinson sacked in the backfield at the 25-yard line.
He just didn't catch it.
No.
He just didn't catch the snap.
Might have been a little low, but the quarterback has to get those.
Let's see. It was a little low, but not only did he not catch it, when he stepped back, it was right behind his foot. He accidentally kicked it backwards.
Well, nothing else to do but just tuck that one and take your loss.
So Logan, same as before, had something going, and then a couple of miscues back him up. And this is a pretty good punt. It turns over, and a fair catch called for back at the 37-yard line, and Bear River takes over there. The Logan defense held the last time they were on the field with a short field behind them. This time a lot more real estate to defend for the Grizzlies. 38 seconds to play in the first quarter. No score in Logan.
Yeah.
Defensive battle.
Defensive battle so far. And Logan might have picked up just a few extra yards on that exchange.
Well, 23 better than last time.
Yeah.
Here's Canfield again, under center. Canfield, 31 yards on 5 carries. Going with that jumbo look. They're sending the tight end out. Instead, they give it to the fullback, Kaneko. Kaneko breaking tackles inside the 30, inside the 20, running hard down near the 10-yard line. They just couldn't bring him down.
Run by number 36, that's Gage Kaneko. Big gain on the play, 1st and 10, Bear River.
It's a nice run.
51 yards worth of nice. I mean, look at how many Grizzlies get their paws on it. He's outrunning the camera.
Yeah, Grizzlies had their claws all over him, but couldn't pull him down.
20 seconds to play in the first quarter. First down at the 12-yard line for Bear River. Going to give it to Kaneko again. This time he's snowed under for a gain of about a yard.
For no gain. 2nd down and 10.
That'll be the last play of the first period. A defensive struggle here at Crimson Field. Logan 0, Bear River 0. You're watching the Game of the Week on the Valley Channel.
I'd like to direct your attention to the field, where we would like to welcome co-founders Jeremy Strahan. Playgrounds is a functional.
People used to ask, "Where's the beef?" And Wendy's always had the answer. But now,
where's the beef?
Means something different because some use beef frozen from as far away as Australia.
What's wrong with Australia?
But if you ask Wendy's, the juiciest hamburgers are made with beef raised
right here
to get here. So fast, it never needs to be frozen, unlike some other guys. Funny that beef from close by makes Dave's single and double so deliciously different. Score one for the guys without cool accents.
Back at Crimson Field, Eric Olson along with Steve Baugh, the 83rd meeting of the Grizzlies of Logan and the Bears of Bear River. No score after 1 quarter, but Bear River knocking at the door. They got to the 12-yard line on their last possession. The Grizzlies were able to hold them and then block a field goal. Let's see what the Grizzly defense can do now. The 50-plus yard run by Gage Kaneko on the first play on this drive has set up the Bears. 2nd down and 9. Canfield looking to throw the slant. Olson's there. He catches it on the rebound.
Oh.
Touchdown, Bear River.
Touchdown, Bear River.
12 yards.
Oh, just about an interception by Jace Perry.
Just a bad bounce for Perry.
It bounced the right way.
Bounced right
for Bear River.
Right back into his hands, didn't it? Point after attempt is up and good. Knuckleball. 11:55 to play in the half. The Bears strike first. 7-0 Bear River.
In Utah, nothing is greater than our liberty. And going is always greater than stopping. So when we look for an emergency room, we don't just want one we can trust. We want one we can trust to respect our time. That's why Mountain Star ERs offer board-certified emergency specialists and short wait times. Mountain Star. Together, we're greater.
Bear River breaks the scoreless tie with a 12-yard touchdown pass. Canfield to Sorensen, number 6. We thought it was 8, Olson, but it was number 6, Gunnar Sorensen. And with that touchdown and the extra point, Bear River on top 7-0. This one caught right at the goal line. The Grizzlies with a chance at a big return.
He's got a lane. There he goes.
A lane and a half. I don't know if anybody's going to catch him. This is going to be 99 yards. Jace Perry.
No flags.
From the goal line to the house.
Would you say that's making up for that touchdown that was just bounced off of him? I'd say so.
I would say that's an answer.
Yeah,
yes, that's definitely an answer.
Great run back. He got a great lane though.
Now he caught that right at the 1 yard line, right at the goal line almost. That may be the longest play of scrimmage. Yeah, right at the goal line. That's going to be, I think, the longest play from scrimmage in high school football this year. There's no way you could get one any longer.
No, unless you go a half yard.
That's right. And you can see, I mean, he just outruns everybody. Jace Perry, the 6-foot junior. The PAT is good. Perry into the end zone. And we tie everything up at 7. Again, how is that for an answer?
Oh, it's terrific.
Breathes new life into a Grizzly team. I mean, you got a team that's 1-5 coming in. They've done all right tonight, but then Bear River gets a couple of plays, and the psyche of these young men is so
it's fragile
on the edge, right? And now something like that takes the momentum, hopefully puts it right back on your side.
Yeah, that breathes some life into these Grizzlies. They were a little bit of Grizzlies for a few weeks here.
And if you're Bear River, you're a special teams coach, and you're saying to all you guys, come here. Come here. We need to talk.
All right, fans, get your program.
So now Bear River will get a chance at a return. We just witnessed the longest play in high school football this year in the state of Utah. At least one of them. I know the longest run is 95 yards, a Pineview kid. The longest pass was 90-something yards, but that one's 99. I mean, his foot was on the goal line.
Oh, yeah.
That was 99 and a half. That was 99 and 35 inches.
Well, now it's Logan's turn to kick off and see if they can stop this run back.
No scoring in the first quarter, and now in the first 19 seconds of the second quarter, we've had 2 touchdowns. This kick's going to go all the way to the end zone, so no chance at a return. So Bear River will start at their own 20-yard line, and the Grizzly defense will come out there with a chance to help get some field position for their offense. The Grizzly Bears have had all the field position so far in this game.
That's right. Are Bears bigger than Grizzlies?
Well, I don't know. It depends. Is it a polar bear?
Well, I don't know.
Is it a Kodiak bear? Is it a Care Bear?
Well, this bear team is probably a pretty vicious bear.
Yeah, they look pretty vicious. They're probably not Care Bears. Here's the inside give and a big hole right up the middle. Bear River looking to get it back. It's Kaneko across the 50. Falls down as the turf monster makes the tackle at the 45, or else he may have gone. 47 yards, and Kaneko is over 100. And Logan a little bit lucky that he trips up here. You can see he tries to make a move right here. You're going to go inside. Oh, never mind.
That play was kind of a crossbuck.
Exactly.
You don't see that too often, but almost like an inside reverse, and it was wide open.
Inside give, coming back the other way. Canfield's going to throw. He's got a man out there. Who else?
Kaneko.
Kaneko hauled down, could be a horse collar. No flag. He picks up 14 yards, though, and another first down.
12-yard gain, first down for the Bears.
Let's say 13 yards where they spotted. Kaneko, one-man wrecking crew. Bear River back in business inside the 20-yard line. Here's that give right up the middle again. To Kaneko again.
Gain of 5 on the play.
5 yards for him. He's got 108 yards on 5 carries, Steve.
Oh, well, he's picked up the slack a big deal, a great deal for Bear River. Bear River was struggling a little bit, losing Payne. It was the big 240-pound back.
He's got 2 of those carries, one for 51, one for 47. Canfield's going to keep it. Canfield to the end zone. Touchdown, Bear River.
That's a touchdown by Kagan.
A lot of broken tackles by Bear River. They're making guys miss and tearing out of Grizzly tackle attempts. And Canfield's in from the 14-yard line, and the Grizzlies find themselves in the hole again. Take a look. I mean, a couple guys had a chance.
Yeah, about 3 guys tackled the back that he faked it to. Canfield made a nice run.
45 yards on 6 carries. Oh. And the PAT is no good. The Grizzlies trail Bear River 13-7. 10-14 to play in the first half.
The more you learn about your insurance, the more gaps you may find. Like how you think you have coverage for this when you only have coverage for this. That's not homework. Talk to farmers and see what gaps could be hiding in your coverage.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Give us a call at 752-9493. You'll be glad you did.
Beautiful night here in Logan on the last day of September, and an exciting second quarter. No scoring in the first period at all, and then in the first 1 minute and 46 seconds of this second period, we've had 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, it's been a great last 2 minutes. Well, let's see if Perry can, or someone else can run this one back.
Well, they're going to kick it to him. His lane was this way last time. They do a better job of filling up the lanes this time. He still returns it out to the 22.
First and 10 Grizzlies.
So if you like defense, the first quarter was for you. If you've liked offense and special teams, this one so far, this second quarter is for you. I don't know what we're going to have for you at halftime and in the second half, but if you don't like what you're seeing so far, stick around because this one's got a little bit of everything.
Well, that's right. We even had the Bear just walk right past us here a minute ago.
If you don't like what you've seen in this one tonight, then I can't help you. You don't like football. Parkinson has to go low again, get that one off his shoe tops. Corbett goes low to try to haul that one in. It's incomplete. Parkinson throwing it down and away, and Corbett couldn't get all the way down there. 2 of 7 is Parkinson, and he's been under a lot of duress.
A lot of pressure.
A couple of sacks for the Bear River defense. Parkinson looking at a tight front. Now they widen out. Looks to the little flanker screen, but there's 3 defenders over there and only 1 blocker, and that's never going to work. Say no gain, but I think that's generous. I think they're going to end up giving him a
little bit of a loss.
A loss of a yard. So you're looking out there, you're looking to have maybe 2 guys out there, right? As you have it, you see the score and the time. You have a receiver out there going to block, and then you have the other man is who the receiver that's catching the ball. It's his responsibility to get away, but there were extra defenders out there in a hurry. 0 for 3 on 3rd downs for Logan. Parkinson's got time, unloads, has a man wide open, and it's just over the outstretched arms of his intended receiver, and he was wide open.
Yeah, he could have.
That was Charlie Jensen.
Charlie could have walked into the end zone with that one.
Oh, and Parkinson's going to want that one back, isn't he? He had time. His line did the job. Nice looking ball. And he missed Jensen by about a yard.
Well, looks like they're going to have to punt here.
3 and out for the Grizz.
Bear Rivers.
They're short of players.
Yeah.
Perry? Yeah, now they're getting over there. He gets to sprint all the way out there. Now he gets to sprint all the way downfield.
Pretty good kick, high and driving back the receiver. He has to fall down to catch it back at the 35-yard line. A nice kick. Fielded out there at the 35 by Jacob Olson.
Punt by the Grizzlies down.
That'd be a rugby style punt.
It'd be a good punt. Is what it was.
Yeah.
I qualify that as good, whether it's rugby or whatever.
Running punt.
45-yard kick.
I wonder if he has some soccer experience.
Now let's see if the Grizzlies can slow down the Bear River rushing attack. Bear River's got almost 175 yards on the ground. Canfield's going to throw.
It's
tipped up.
Ooh.
And falls incomplete.
Pass broken up by the Grizzlies.
That's the first incompletion for Canfield tonight. 9:03 to play in the half. Bear River leads 13-7. Take a look and see if we can see who tipped it.
It's got to be one of the linemen.
Well, it was a linebacker.
Linebacker?
Yeah, he was peeling off back into coverage and just reached out and got his hand on it.
Yeah. Well, or his paw.
Or a paw, yes.
Yeah.
This is a bear fight tonight, right? Bears and
That's
Grizzlies.
right.
It's got to be a paw. Got to keep with the theme here. Here's that little crossbuck that you were talking about before. And this time, the Grizzly defense got good push. And it's going to bring up 3rd down and long after a loss of 3.
3rd down and long for the Bears.
Well, this is a big down for the Grizzlies. See if they can stop giving up the big plays.
Timeout, Bear River. 8.5 to play here in the first half. Logan trailing by 6. Bear River getting set for a 3rd down and 13. Now I know that Tooele was on top of Ben Lomond early, 7-0. We expect Tooele to come out on top in that one. Boy, they did pretty good against Ridgeline. Ridgeline had him, though.
Oh.
Ridgeline had him where they wanted him, but Tooele just kept on coming at him and eventually, took the lead with less than a minute to play. Ridgeline had a chance.
Ridgeline's got a big game tonight here against Stansbury, up just a little way south from here.
Yep, Stansbury leads that one 3-0. Tooele's up on Ben Lomond now 20-7. No score of that Park City Judge game, and no score from the Mount Crest Roy game yet. Skyview has a rare night off. Third and 13, Canfield straight back, looking downfield, has a man, and he's running free. He had 3 Grizzlies trailing him, they'll never catch him.
Number 6.
That's Gunnar Sorensen.
It's a great football name.
68 yards. The big play is killing the Grizzlies. They're getting stops, they're getting plays, and then it's the big play. I mean, look at these big plays.
And 3 Grizzlies around him, but Gunnar is just outrunning everybody.
He's got 80 yards on 2 catches, 2 touchdowns, 97 yards on 4 of 5 passing for Canfield. The PAT is good, and it's 20-7. Bear River opens a 2-score lead.
Becoming established doesn't happen overnight. It isn't awarded by one single act. Being established comes from a lifetime of holding on to what is most important, even when it is most difficult. Being established doesn't mean doing what's always been done. It means doing what's right. Lewiston State Bank, established in 1905, established for your future.
8:20 to play in the half, 20-7. Bear River on top of Logan. Look at the big plays here, Steve. They've got a run of 51 yards, a run of 47 yards, a couple of runs of 17 and 14 yards, and a 13-yard run, and a 68-yard pass.
Yeah, a lot of college teams refer to those as explosives, and that's exactly what they. There he starts on the 1 again.
Yeah, and that's
Let's
the
see if he
explosive
can
play
go.
that the Grizzlies have had is a 99-yard kick return
25-yard line, first and 10, Grizzlies.
by the same man that just returned it, Jace Perry. But if you look at the explosives for Logan, there are none. There's an 11-yard pass and a 10-yard pass. Everything else has been 5 yards or less.
Well, unless the Grizzlies can give Parkinson a little bit more time, or the running game can pick up, it looks to the last couple of series, Bear Rivers had about eight people. This time, about 9 in the box up there, or close to the line of scrimmage.
Parkinson throwing the screen, making a man miss the receiver across the 30-yard line. A good call right there is Bear River. Pinning their ears back and coming after Parkinson. I think that was to Ballum. I can't see the number from this far away. I'm going to have to start using binoculars. It's dark numbers on the dark jerseys.
Parkinson read that. Yes, it's
No,
Ballum.
that's not Ballum. That's 22.
Isn't it? 22. Corbett?
Godfrey.
Godfrey.
Corbett's 10.
Okay.
So pickup of 7. There's Godfrey again. Right up the middle. He's got himself another
That was
7
a
yards.
quick hitter.
So another Grizzly first down.
Godfrey's been out there quite a bit the last couple of series. Looking for Ballum. I don't know if they're giving him a rest because he plays so much. But Ballum's not in there now. It's Hernandez in the backfield. And a timeout called by Logan.
Timeout Grizzlies. The Grizzlies would like to thank the following silver sponsors: State Farm Insurance, Caleb Coon.
Grizzlies with a few injuries coming into this one with some of the underclassmen. Dodd is a guy that they really miss along the defensive line.
Well, and number 13, Thornley, who's just a freshman, has played real well in the last couple of games.
Yeah.
He's got quite a pedigree of Logan players that have had that last name, Thornley.
Yeah, we've seen Godfrey quite a bit out there. Now it's Hernandez, and we haven't seen Ballum offensively for a couple series. Again, I'm looking for him down the sideline. I see him standing down there with his helmet on behind the coaches. They're probably just giving him a little bit of a rest. He plays so much. First and 10 for the Grizzlies, trailing 20-7. Parkinson finds his man, spinning around and forward to the 46-yard line. An 8-yard gain.
That little fake into the line and then a quick pass.
Audacious play by the Grizzlies.
That is keeping Bear River a little bit more honest. I wouldn't be surprised to see a few more draw plays, and
second down and 3.
If they can do a few screens to keep them honest.
Logan,
they've got a lot of people up in the box.
Logan offense moving the ball a little bit now. Here's the give to Hernandez. Hernandez needs 3 for the first down. He's got 4.
And that's another Grizzly first down.
Godfrey back into the game.
First and 10 Grizzlies from their own.
Grizzlies are minus 4 yards rushing. 35 yards passing. I'm going to have to check my math here. More like 46. So I missed one somewhere. Is that Godfrey looking for an opening? It's hard to find that guy if you're trying to tackle him. It's just a little water bug, 2 yards for Godfrey.
Robbie Ballum freaking and fracking his way up for a 2-yard gain. Second down and 8 for the Grizzlies.
2nd down and 8. Parkinson waits, throws at the feet of his intended receiver. It'll be 3rd and 8. 5.5 to play here in this first half. 0 for 4 on 3rd downs for the Grizzlies. Parkinson is 5 of 11.
Well, he kept that ball down where no defender could get to it. And the only problem is receiver couldn't get to that one either. Big down here for the Grizzlies.
Bear River half of the field. They need to get some offensive success. They're bringing the house. The high throw, and the defender gets there just as the ball does. And Jones can't come up with it. It's 4th and 8.
A little too high, incomplete.
Parkinson didn't have much time as Bear River brought pressure.
Well, receiver had that ball in his hands and then got popped pretty good.
Yeah, if he gets one more step before the defender gets there, he probably hauls it in, but he didn't get one more step.
Yeah.
He got walloped instead. So the Grizz ought to be able to pin Bear River back deep.
Oh, they're going to fake it.
Oh, my goodness. They're going to fake on 4th and 8, and they're going to lose a yard.
Fake punt results in loss of
That was
yardage.
Ballum.
1st and 10 for the Bears.
He ran it to the short side of the field.
Didn't
and
fool
couldn't
him.
get there. No, he didn't. So instead of backing the Bears up with 5:22 to play in the first half, Bear River will have it at midfield, leading 20-7. Logan pulling out all the stops, knowing that this game is huge for them if they want to have any chance at playoffs.
5 minutes, 22 seconds left in the half now.
Canfield looking, he's got a man on a wheel route, he's going to keep it. Canfield wrapped up and tackled. Good open field tackle out there.
After a short gain by number 16.
See who that was. That's Blake Patterson. That was a good tackle
That was
by Patterson.
linebacker, nice tackle.
After all of the missed tackles we've seen tonight, that one was solid.
That's the way you draw it up, isn't it?
Canfield's going to keep. He's going to pitch back to Marsh. Marsh is going to be caught behind the line of scrimmage, a loss of a yard.
Well, Logan looks a little bit more fired up this series.
No gain. 3rd down.
They say no gain. They're going to end up spotting him right back up to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 8 coming up now for Bear River. Bear River 1 of 3 on 3rd downs. Approaching the 4-minute mark of this first half. Bear River leading by 13.
Early in the season, the Grizzlies were getting quite a few turnovers. They could use one about right here.
Well, you said it. Canfield looking across the middle. Nobody's home. Slips out of trouble just like he's done the entire half. He's got the first down and more. Canfield down to the 36-yard line.
Canfield with the keeper brought down by number 1. That's Chris Hernandez.
12 yards on 3rd and 8.
First down, Bear River.
I don't know if that was ever going to be a pass.
You know, it
might have been designed.
almost a designed run.
He got back there and held the ball like he's going to throw. Look, I'm going to throw a trick. He just waited.
Well, and they had him. Missed tackles again.
When you talk to rushers, you talk about gap integrity. Don't just rush pell-mell. Try to kind of a controlled rush. Depends on how they want to run that. There's that dive again. Marsh picking up 10 and a first down.
Drake Marsh. Big gain of the play.
Yeah, Bear River's gashing through.
They've got 195 yards rushing. Bear River has 195 yards rushing. There's 3:23 to play in the first half. It's 97 yards through the air on 4 completions. One of those was for 68 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, enough to mix it up.
Yep. Now they're going to go
There's
up
a
top.
fade.
Back shoulder pass is caught And he gets away from a tackle attempt for a touchdown. Jake Scott from 26 yards, another missed tackle by the Grizzlies.
Just one step drop through to the off shoulder, and the defender was right there. Just didn't get turned around in time.
That's Bracken Stokes. There's two 83s on their roster. Stokes is the senior wide receiver. Scott is a freshman.
Are they trying to fool us?
They are. The PAT is good, and it's 27-7 with 3:03 to play in the first half. Bear River in control.
Over the period of time, my hearing became worse and worse.
Over the course of the years, I developed a hearing loss, and I would not be able to hear my employees talk to me sometimes.
For Paul Dayton's and Cache Valley's integrity, his character, his background, his equipment, I would recommend him to anyone for a hearing aid specialist.
Well, the big play continuing to haunt the Grizzlies. There's another one of those explosives, a 26-yard touchdown from Canfield to Stokes.
Well, and the big plays for Logan has been that kickoff return, 99 yards. That's about all there's been is big plays.
All the scores have been on big plays, right? This one's fielded about the 10-yard line by Corbett. He'll get up to the 24. The Grizzlies have got to have something here from their offense before the half. They will get the ball to start the second half. If they can move the ball down and put some points on the board and get it back in the second half, we'll be looking at, as they say, a whole different ball game.
Well, and only just under 3 minutes to matriculate that ball down the field.
Matriculate down the gridiron?
Yes.
The boys in crimson and gold will matriculate that pigskin down the gridiron.
Crimson and gold and a trim of black.
Lots of black tonight. On the 24-yard line, Corbett goes in motion. They're going to swing it out to Corbett, trying to get him on the move. Picks up, about 3 yards.
Corbett for a short gain, second down and 8 for the Grizzlies.
Corbett, 2 catches, 13 yards. Once again, Bear River showing pretty good speed. Get after that one. They're looking at a hitch and go pattern or an out and go pattern, and Parkinson didn't have enough time. He pumped, and he didn't have enough time to throw the go. He's sacked for the third time tonight. A loss of 6.
Yeah, he had Jensen out there, just not enough time. .155.
Clock's a running. Third down and long. Parkinson looking for his man, leaves it a little short. And flags coming in. Bear River thinks it's offensive pass interference. There's a lot of hand fighting going on out there. See if Bear River held up the Logan receiver or vice versa. Flag came in a little late.
Offensive pass interference is one call you don't see too often.
I don't know how it could have been on the offense. Of course, you can't see it toward the end of that play. He was 2 yards away from him, but I think that's what they're going to call.
Logan's backing up. So.
Well, that's a penalty and I believe a loss of down. Pass interference on the Grizzlies. That's declined. Well, must not be a loss of down or they would have taken it. So the Grizzlies once again will have to punt from inside their own 25-yard line. for Bear River. They're going to get the ball back with a 20-point lead and over a minute and a half on the clock. And they haven't needed much time to score. All 27 Grizzly points have come in this second quarter. Excuse me, Bear River points have come into this second quarter. All the points in the game have come in this second quarter. It's 27-7. Ooh. High kick, and they don't call for a fair catch. And no return. That one's going to be back at the 47-yard line. And with 1:37 to play in the half, Bear River will get another crack at it. And that's plenty of time with the way they've been ripping off yardage.
Yeah, they don't need many timeouts. Of course, they've got one. They've got one left.
Tooele leads Ben Lomond 34-7 in the second quarter. Park City leads Judge in region play, and starting the second quarter, Stansbury still leading Ridgeline 3-0.
Is that a baseball score? Or
yeah. Roy leads Mountain Crest 16-0 at halftime. There's that give straight up the gut. In fact, it's not even the give. Canfield kept it.
Gain of 4 on the play, second down and 6 for the Bears.
4 yards for Canfield. He's got 64 on 9 carries. Clock runs. Bear River not really in any hurry, approaching a minute to play in the first half. Canfield back in the pistol. He's going to throw it out there to his receiver Stokes, and Stokes
tried to split the defense there a little bit on that run.
It's 5 yards short of the first down.
Now they're hurrying up a little bit with 40 seconds left.
Third down and short for the Bears.
It's third and less than a yard for Bear River. Canfield's going to give this one off. And Kaneko has plenty of yards for that first down. He picked up almost 10. He picked up 9.
First down Bears.
Well, they had to set the chain, so that stopped the clock for a second.
Canfield going to keep. He was going to pitch. Decided to keep it at the last second. The Grizzlies take him down. Timeout, Bear River. It'll be second down after the timeout. 21 seconds to play. Canfield only gained about a yard.
Well, just the way their kicker's been kicking. Had one blocked. I think they've got to get at least 15 or 20 more yards to.
Yeah, most high school kickers. Most high school kickers, reasonable range. You're looking between about 20 and 35 yards, maybe. Mm-hmm. If they were to snap it from here, it'd be about a 50-yarder.
Yeah. Well, and to be safe, about like an extra point.
Yeah. Yep. It's been a tough one tonight for the Grizzlies. I mean, just like a lot of their season, they played them even through the first quarter. Bear River scored first. Logan returned the kickoff for a big kick return, but since then, Bear River scored every time they've touched the ball. And it's been on big plays. Everything has to work just right on both sides of the ball to be successful. And when one team runs it a little better than the other team, then that's the side that's successful. Canfield looking to throw. Now he's going to pull it down and run. Again, wondering if that's a design run. He scored on it earlier. He's going to score on it again. Everybody on the defense looked like got a hand on him. They couldn't get him down. 32 yards and a touchdown for Canfield.
Yeah, there were, again, a lot of missed tackles. Just a little design draw, it looks like.
Yeah, that wasn't
One,
a pass. That was a run all the way.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Extra point attempt is no good.
The PAT no good for Bear River. 12 seconds. Let's stay right here with 12 seconds left in the half. 33-7. Bear River pouring it on here. Once again, those explosive plays. So if we look at plays of what should we say, 15 yards or more on the night. Coneco had a 51-yard run and a 47-yard run. Canfield had runs of 17 and 32. You got a couple runs in there of 13, 14, and another 14, and then pass plays of 68 and 26 yards. You're looking at over 200 yards rushing in the first half and 128 yards passing. 3 touchdowns in the air and 2 on the ground, and everything's clicking for Bear River.
Yeah, everything they try.
There's another look at
it. I had about 6 missed tackles that I counted.
Well, coaches will watch that, and we've seen a lot of tackles tonight where guys are reaching and they're leaving their feet, putting their head down, leaving their feet a little bit.
You do that when you're a young team, like a lot of sophomores they've got.
Yeah,
of course.
That's one of the hardest things to coach out of young players is the whole, hey, you can't tackle what you can't see. Keep your head up, break down. And what happens is when you guys start getting tired, that starts getting in. If you're tired or you're not focused, that's when you see that. And you drill, and so I guarantee you the Logan coaching staff is drilling it.
Oh, sure.
Because that's what all coaches drill, but they're not executing it well tonight with all sorts of missed tackles. Bear River's running hard. I mean, you're not going to arm tackle these guys.
Well, and as coach told us in the pregame, he's not going to make any excuses for their youth and inexperience here, because they have had 6 varsity games now.
Yeah, this is 7. Looks like Perry back at the 5-yard line gets out of one tackle and then gets mauled at about the 21-yard line out to the 22 with 5 seconds on the clock. See if the Grizz try some trickeration or they just get into the locker room. It got away from him in a hurry here in this second quarter. We're tied at 7. Not even a minute into the second quarter, and just over a minute into the second quarter. And now it's 33-7. Parkinson's going to hand it off. Spinning out of a tackle. Breaking a couple of tackles of his own is Ballum. He's going to pick up 7 yards, and that's going to be the end of the first half. Bear River clicking on all cylinders as they lead Logan 33-7. You're watching the Game of the Week on the Valley Channel.
And that's why I don't like gyms.
Well, Megan, we're not a gym. We're Planet Fitness.
No gym intimidation, no lunks, clean and spacious. Just $10 a month. We're not a gym. We're Planet Fitness.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Logan High High-Lows.
Hi, I'm Olivia. I play volleyball for Logan High. Thanks, Wendy's. Go Grizz.
Hi, I'm Sharon. I play volleyball for Logan High. Thanks, Wendy's, and go Grizz.
Serious runners know that running is more than just clocking miles. They know that all shoes are not created equal. They know that a shoe should enable your foot rather than constrict it. They know that having the right equipment is essential. They know that landing softly is not just for aircraft. They know that zero-drop technology makes all the difference. And most importantly, runners know that at any moment, a run can go from ordinary to extraordinary. Introducing Ultra, the shoe that's charging straight through the running world. The only question is, where are you going to run today?
The Game of the Week on the Valley Channel is brought to you by Icon Health and Fitness, changing lives with fitness innovation. Wendy's of Cache Valley. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's. Mountain Star Cache Valley Hospital. Together, we're greater. Lewiston State Bank, strong and vibrant for over a century. Cache Valley Electric, a tradition of excellence since 1915. New Smile Dental, experience dental care. Camp Chef, the way to cook outdoors. Cache Valley Hearing and Audiology. Bring back what you've been missing. LSS Insurance, Bob Larson. Personalized insurance coverage for your family and business. The Book Table, your family store for books, music, toys, art, and much more. Planet Fitness of Logan. No gym intimidation and only $10 a month. Aspen Dental. Get that gorgeous smile you've always wanted. The Logo Shop. We logo stuff. All kinds of stuff. And the Valley Channel, Cache Valley's television station for over 25 years.
People used to ask,
where's the beef?
And Wendy's always had the answer. But now,
Where's the beef?
means something different because some use beef frozen from as far away as Australia.
What's wrong with Australia?
But if you ask Wendy's, the juiciest hamburgers are made with beef raised
right here
to get here. So fast, it never needs to be frozen, unlike some other guys. Funny that beef from close by makes Dave's single and double so deliciously different. Score one for the guys without cool accents.
Back at Crimson Field, Eric Olson along with Steve Baugh. It's halftime. We're winding down here at the half, 33-7. Bear River just exploded in that second quarter for 33 points. There's no points scored by either team in the first quarter. And then he had 3 touchdowns within, less than 2 minutes in that to start that second quarter. A touchdown by Bear River, a 99-yard kickoff return by Logan, and then Bear River answers with another touchdown. Bear River's answered with 4 more touchdowns, and Logan hasn't been able to respond. If you look at the numbers, the stats paint the same picture as the score does. The visiting Bear River Bears, 241 yards rushing in the first half.
That's
128 yards passing, 369 total yards for Bear River. For Logan, they had -2 yards rushing. And they had 38 yards passing for 36 total yards. So, they've had that 99-yard kickoff return. They've had far more special teams yardage, far more special teams yardage. Easy for me to say, right?
Yeah.
Then they've had offensive yardage. So it's been a tough end of the middle part to the end of the second quarter for the Logan Grizzlies. They get the ball to start the second half. And, you know, that first possession of the second half is such a tone setter. If the Grizzlies want any chance of getting back into competing in this, they've got to do something with it right from the start.
They've got to shut it down on the defense. There's no question about that. Then offensively, it's no problem that four touchdowns won't cure.
Right. They just need to call their 4 touchdown play.
Yeah.
They need to call their 28-point play, and they'll be fine. Yeah, these are the kind of games that you got a young team. It's hard to keep them focused and keep them going with it. This season has been a hard learning experience for a Grizzly team that's just used to showing up and winning all the time.
Well, state champions a year ago.
Yeah. Tooele leads Ben Lomond by 40 points in the second quarter, and that one's a halftime now. 47-7. Tooele put all sorts of points on Ben Lomond in the first half. Park City leads Judge 7-0, and Stansbury's thumping Ridgeline 17-3.
Oh,
that one's a halftime.
That to me is a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah, you thought the Ridgeline would be able to, close down Stansbury a little bit, but they haven't been able to yet. Roy leads Mountain Crest 16-0 at halftime. Well, all right, set to kick off for the Bear River Bears is Cole Croney.
Shorter kick this time.
This one fielded about the 3-yard line. That's Corbett. Looking for the far sideline, gets up to the 20, and that's where the Grizzly offense will start, trailing 33-7. Ballum rushed for 9 yards on 3 carries in the first half. Parkinson was minus 25 because he got sacked 3 times. And Godfrey was 4 for 10. Hernandez, 1 rush for 4. Parkinson, 6 of 13 in the first half for 38 yards. The Grizzlies haven't turned the ball over, so there is that plus. They've taken care of the football. And they've gotten drives going, but then they've had penalties or taken a sack or something that's just stalled the drive. Here's Parkinson throwing the out.
Pass.
Nice little pitch and catch right there to Charlie Jensen.
John Parkinson, team number 15, Charlie Jensen.
Another sophomore, really good receiver.
Gain of 5 on the play. Second down and 5 for the Grizzlies.
5 yards on first down.
Pitch and catch, about 2 6'2" sophomores that look like they've got a lot of future ahead.
Pretty big for a 15-year-old, isn't it?
Gonna have to take
Logan wants a timeout already.
Yeah.
We played 11 seconds of this second half, and the Grizzlies have to use a timeout.
Well, the referees, Logan didn't think they'd let him play with 12, so they had to get one off the field.
Those refs are funny like that. They won't. They never do. Yeah. They can have all their refs out there. They can have 5 guys out there, but no, if you want 12.
No.
And don't even try to get 13. You can see we're only 11 seconds into this second half, and the Grizzlies have had to burn a timeout already. Ballum in the backfield. Godfrey played quite a bit in the backfield in that first half, trying to spell Ballum a little bit. There's that 3-man line for Bear River. Parkinson gets it off. And this may be a turnover. Let's see. It looked like he caught it and then dropped it.
Yeah.
And they're going to move the sticks and say it's a 10-yard completion.
He went down to those knees pretty early.
Grizzly first down.
Nice pass from Parkinson. A little bit of a low snap.
Yeah, he's been picking that up off of his. You see, watch right here, right at the end.
Yeah.
They both had it. If they both have it, then the ball goes to the offense. That was Donaldson. Parkinson flushed out of the pocket, trying to get the edge. Gets the edge, out of bounds, and he hits the deck. Way out of bounds. And I don't know if he was helped or if he just tripped up. No flag, and there was an official right there. Yeah. All that running for 2 yards.
Second down and 8 for the Grizzlies.
Well, he covered a lot of yardage. Running for his life there.
Come to the press box.
2nd and 8. The Grizzlies with the first possession of the second half, trailing 33-7. 5-man rush. Parkinson throwing the out and a catch. Boy, that one was going the other way for 6, and somehow it got through, and Corbett hangs on
and
for a 9-yard gain.
They're moving the sticks again.
Is it better to be lucky than good, or is it better to just have both of them going for it?
I think if you have both of them, yeah, Corbett pulled that right away from the defender.
I thought that was going the other way for a touchdown. And somehow it got through his hands, and Corbett, with great concentration, to come up with it and gain a first down. 9 yards on 2nd and 8. Parkinson has time again. This time he breaks the pocket, spins it at the 50-yard line, taken down at the 48.
About 7 or 8. So.
Let's see where they spot it. And they're going to take it back a yard, a gain of 6.
Yeah, Johnny Parkinson did that one all on his own.
And Parkinson, with his first 2 positive yardage runs of the night, he's got 5 carries for -17. Now, those reflect the 3 sacks that he took in the first half. Bear River got off the ball in a hurry. Parkinson tripped up and sacked. The guy that got off the ball in a hurry was the guy that made the sack. It was Josh Madsen.
That's Josh Madsen on the sack.
I would love to be able to look at that one again. I'm not so sure that he wasn't offsides, but I don't know if we have it. So, loss of 8.
Well, he must have got back into the Grizzly huddle. Knew where that play was going.
Time for Parkinson to change the snap count, because he was off that ball. He looked like he was offsides. He came off that ball so fast. He knew the snap count, and he guessed it. And he guessed right, and he got the sack from the nose guard position.
Oh, they look like they're lined up offsides now.
3rd and a lot for the Grizzlies. Going down the sideline, Parkinson trying to find his receiver. A lot of hand fighting out there, and no flags.
Pass intended for number 3, Eric Donaldson, incomplete.
So, another sack. 4th of the game for Bear River. Stalls another Logan drive. Had a good drive going on, and then Parkinson takes the 8-yard sack. The Grizzlies have to punt.
Yeah, there was an awful lot of hand fighting on that last one with Donaldson, trying to get clear for that long pass.
And the PI rule in high school is different than what a lot of people understand. The ball doesn't have to be catchable in high school for it to be pass interference. But the official decided both of them were given as good as they were getting, I'm sure, and just decided not to throw the flag. Olsen makes the catch out there at the 25-yard line. And the Bear River offense, which has been a juggernaut tonight, coming out looking to continue nodding their juggers.
Yeah, well, we'll see if Logan can do what they have to do, and that's to make some stops on the D.
You know, first you need to start tackling people.
Yeah.
Wrap up, hang on, break down, just the simple things, and one play at a time, right? Do your job on the first play, and then get lined up and do it again.
And again.
And again.
Well, they look good on that one.
A little inside give goes for about a yard. As they give it to Marsh. Bear River's going to line up on the ball. It's a 2-yard gain for Marsh. Bear River's going to line up on the ball. Change gears and hurry it up a little bit. Under 9 minutes to play in this 3rd period. Again, on a little give to Kaneko. He picks up about 4. 3rd down. 121 yards on 7 carries for Kaneko. Big night. Big night for the senior running back.
Oh, there.
Bear River left early that time.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Big 71 over there for Bear River. Left a little bit early. McCaden
can.
He's a big kid. Maybe he thinks he could leave anytime he wants.
That's right. I'm big enough that I can leave whenever I want, he says. 3 penalties, 20 yards for Bear River. Logan's been pretty clean on the penalties. Just a couple.
Now 3rd and 9 again. Big 3rd down. See if they can snuff this one out.
Watch out for the tight end. There he goes out of the backfield. Kaneko. Can he spin out of the tackle? Yes, and he's down the sideline. Still on his feet across the 50-yard line. He was caught short of the first down, and somehow he gets away from 2 Grizzlies and gets big yardage. 29 yards on 3rd and 10.
Well, little rollout to his right. Hit Kaneko coming out of the backfield. 1, 2, 3. Missed tackles. Or they would have had him for a 4th down.
Yep, there's Marsh across the 40-yard line, and a flag comes in late. Marsh with a 6-yard run. Let's see if it stands. There were only defenders around Marsh, and that's who they threw the flag at. Makes you wonder if it's on Logan for unnecessary roughness for swinging him over and down when they tackled him. If you do it like a wrestling move, that's what it's going to be. Unnecessary roughness. I'm going to say blow to the head, huh? 15 yards. Just talking about how the Grizzlies were staying away from penalties, and there they get a 15-yarder. So add 15 onto that 6. Marsh has 35 yards on 8 carries. The Bear River offense is rolling again.
Oh, I wonder if they were set.
Converted on a big 3rd and 9. There's been a couple of plays where I've thought that, where they haven't been, where they've done that little stand up right before the snap, and I don't think they've been set a couple of times. But doesn't matter what I think. Gain of 3.
They're not set up for sound where you could make any suggestions to those officials.
No.
Not even on TV.
Nothing that I suggest will be of any use.
Okay.
To anybody down there. That's why I'm up here. Yeah, they were set that time. I watched it after we talked about it. You only need to be set for a count, right? There's Kaneko picking up a couple of yards.
I'm surprised that Bear River, with a 33-7 lead, are sticking in their hurry-up offense. They are huddling now, but
put another score on the board. Now you've got a running clock.
Yeah.
And you can just run this thing down and head back to Garland and celebrate.
Now that looked like they had movement.
Canfield in trouble, has a man, but he throws wide of him and out of bounds. For Canfield, he's 6 of 8 tonight for 157 yards.
Can't complain about his passing. That one
very efficient.
Was a little bit wide.
4 of 7 on 3rd downs for Bear River, and that time they're unsuccessful. It looks like they're going to try about a 36-yard field goal. Canfield being chased out there by Christian Jensen.
Well, let's see if we can get a blocked field goal and run it all the way back.
Well, they blocked the field goal already tonight. You don't want to be offsides if you're the defense.
Ooh.
This kick is good. It had the distance and he had the range. 6:01 to play in the 3rd, 36-7. Bear River extends their lead.
Logan High would like to thank you always so sponsors. Thompson Norfolk sponsors.
explore what we have to do and what Utah has to offer and see and learn about the great state that you and I live in.
6:01 to play in the third, 36-7. Bear River. Logan's won the last 4 games versus Bear River, and they lead the overall series 51 to 28-3. But the 83rd meeting is going to go the Bears' way and not the Grizzlies.
Yeah.
The Bars. We've been watching the
short kick that time.
Been watching these kickoffs because they've been exciting. The Grizzlies with a 99-yard kick return. This one gets up to the 25. Well, we've been looking at the high school scores. Washington leads Stanford 23-0 at halftime.
That's a surprise to me.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm surprised by that as well. 6 first-half sacks for the Huskies defense against Stanford in the first half. Stanford number 7, Washington number 10, and Toledo and BYU all tied up at 7 apiece early in the early going of that one.
That's down in Provo.
That is down in Provo. BYU in a must-win situation down there.
I wonder if they've got Hill quarterback.
I know. It feels to me like they ran into the same thing that Utah State ran into last year. You know,
with Chucky
coming back, and it's a tough decision those coaches have to make. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. That's why they pay him $1 squadrillion. Corbett gets the
reception
for about 4. He's got 4 catches for 26 yards, does Corbett. They're going to run the screen again, and this time the defense was waiting for it. Godfrey was smothered out there, and it's going to be 3rd down and 6, a long 6. Parkinson is 10 of 18 for 66 yards. Grizzlies are still at -2 yards rushing.
He's just had a difficult time getting into his rhythm with the rush that Bear River's been putting on him.
Approaching the 5-minute mark of this 3rd period. Bear River in control of this one. Good time this time for Parkinson, and pass goes through his receiver's hands and out of bounds. 4th down. 0 for 7 on 3rd down for Logan.
I don't know if that was catchable or not for
right on
Charlie
the sideline.
Jensen.
Yeah, it was right on the sideline. What do you think? He thought it might have been too far out of bounds, even if he would have come up with it, he wouldn't have been able to get it bounced. So Logan's going to have to punt again. 5:11 to play in the 3rd. Bear River doing everything right in this ball game. This one's going to roll out of bounds.
Just looking forward a little bit, Bear River has 2 really tough games left on their schedule.
Tooele and Stansbury?
Tooele and Stansbury, and then and Logan has 2 out of the last 3 that they play are home.
Okay.
So that might help them a little.
And who do they play?
Well, they play Ridgeline, which is a rivalry type game.
We'll have that one.
Oh, good.
We'll be doing that one.
And then I'll have to look and see who the other one is.
I thought you had every team's schedule committed to memory.
Well, just about.
You're going to have to work a little bit harder. There's that little give back to the inside, that cross puck that we talked about earlier. Instead of going for big yards this time, it only goes for 2.
Well, Logan's doing a better job sealing off that middle. Of course, against a misdirection type team like this, they've got to stop the dive. They've got to stop the quarterback keeper, or everything else is pretty hard to stop.
Yep. It all starts with that dive, doesn't it? Under 4.5 to play in the 3rd. Here's the quick throw, and Good tackle that time by the defensive back out there. He saw it coming, and he made the tackle. It was Anderson Ames. Riley Summers with the grab.
Summers is a good returning player for the Bears. The Grizzlies, I guess Grizzlies sniff them out. Sniff these plays.
Sure.
They sniffed that one out
They
pretty
sniffed
good.
that one right out. They found that food in that log, tore it open, and took it for their own. 3rd and 10 for Bear River. 4 of 7 on the night on 3rd down. Canfield running around looking for a man down the sidelines, and it's too long. But once again, where they were inches away from a huge play on 3rd and long, weren't they?
They were. The receiver had the secondary beat.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was just inches off his hands.
Sometimes you get a defensive back. As a defensive back, if you start looking into the backfield, Perry Christensen used to call it turkey necking. You can't turkey neck into the backfield. You can't be peeking in the backfield. And you see that quarterback, if you're the defensive back, breaking out of that pocket, and he's run so much tonight. As a defensive back, sometimes you look at that run and your guy keeps running past you. And that's what nearly happened there.
You mentioned Perry Christensen.
Yeah.
Perry had 206 games that he coached at Logan.
Quite a few.
He won 114 of those.
Wow. That's a pretty good percentage.
Yeah, that's pretty close to 60%.
Well, they went right from him to Mike Favero, and talk about, about 30 plus years worth of just outstanding football.
Now, Favero, I even have that statistic. He had 209 games that he coached, the most of any coach in Logan's history. He won 149 of those.
Yeah, between the two of them, they won 8 state titles. Is that it?
Yeah. And Favero, over 70% of his games they won.
Swing pass to Ballum, and he fights his way for 11 yards and a 1st down.
Now that was a big play for Logan tonight. Looked nice.
That's their longest pass play of the night.
Seeing Ballum come out of the backfield like that.
Parkinson put it on him right where he had to catch it without breaking stride.
Yeah.
And then he made some guys miss, and right here he just
pulled it away.
Yeah. Parkinson, this one tipped up and incomplete. He's looking over the middle, a little too tall for his intended receiver. Parkinson 11 of 20 for 77 yards.
Is that Jones that he went to? 9?
Yeah, that's Jones.
Can't tell if Jones has got gloves on or if that's some type of a bandage. Oh, there he's jumped.
Yeah, they changed the snap count this time. That was the same play that guy at 51 got the tackle on, or the sack on earlier. The same type thing. He just anticipated snap count. He guessed right last time, and this time, nope. So Logan, the beneficiary of a penalty call. Against Bear River, it'll be 2nd and 5. Parkinson throwing the out. Nice. It's complete. 1st down for the Grizzlies. Gets it to Jones. 6 yards and a 1st down.
Their big senior receiver made a nice catch on that, and
that's his
made it tough to bring him down.
It's his 1st catch of the night. Now Logan in a hurry up. Parkinson, a lot of time. Now it's running out. He backs up and just throws this one out of bounds.
Johnny Parkinson, as cool as an air conditioner in the pocket under pressure, throws the ball out of bounds. 2nd down Grizzlies.
That cheerleader over there make a catch on that one?
I don't know.
I don't know if you count that as a reception.
If they catch it with their face, it's not counted as a catch.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope that didn't
You have
happen.
to use both hands, not your cheek.
Okay.
2nd and 10 now for the Grizzlies. See if Parkinson keeps changing up that snap count. Try to get Bear River offsides again because they're coming after him hard.
They look like they're lined up offsides.
Yeah, this
from where I'm
defensive
at.
end sure looks like it, doesn't he? And they're right in front of us. They throw underneath to Parkinson.
To Donaldson.
Donaldson makes the grab and picks up 2.
Eric Donaldson for a short gain on the play. Couldn't make it out the rear window. It's 3rd down and 8.
Looks like if they could get Donaldson the ball with a little bit of space in front of him, that he could. He's a pretty fast receiver.
6'3", just a sophomore. Lots of sophomores playing for the Grizzlies. He's 70, looks like he's offsides again. And we're straight down from him. And we are a long way away. There's Jones seeing this one go off of his hands and incomplete. 4th down. Under 2 minutes to play in the 3rd. Look at this. Parkinson tries to stick it in there.
Oh, it was
Jones,
right there.
Jones got his hands on it. Couldn't come up with it. 0 for 8 on 3rd down for the Grizzlies. And I would imagine you'd go for it here, down 36-7. And they are. 4th and 8. He looks offsides again. That official's looking right at it. Parkinson hit as he threw, and he couldn't step into it, and he overthrows his receiver. A late blitz coming from Bear River, and the Bears defense gets off the field.
Turnover on downs. 1st and 10, Bears.
Well-designed play. Just here again, Johnny Parkinson just didn't have enough time to throw that. Step into it.
Even if he did, I don't know if he would have had enough yardage for the 1st down.
Well, they've moved the sticks around a little bit now, so would they have?
No, they wouldn't have been to the. They wouldn't have made it to the opposite 40, and they needed to get to the 41. He would have had to break a tackle. But
yeah.
Bear River leading 36-7. See if they start trying to just grind some time off the clock. No, they're gonna go for the throw.
He's got it.
And down goes Canfield, and oh, he is walloped.
Kagan Canfield brought down in the back.
That right there is a whole lot of frustration being taken out by some Grizzly defenders.
Looked like a dangerous type takedown. Well, let's see.
Number 38, Nick Shamo on the play.
Ooh,
ouch.
yeah. That
2nd
hurts.
down and long for the Bears.
Shamo there
Hope he didn't hurt his
for the
knee
tackle.
on that one.
8-yard loss.
Looked pretty awkward how he went down.
They're taking a long time at Bear River.
Is Canfield still in there? No, he's not.
5 seconds on the play clock. And they get the snap on. Nope, Canfield's not in there. It's a new quarterback. Just about gets stripped of the ball, but comes up with it.
Number 12 they had in there. Not Canfield.
We got a new quarterback in the Bears, number 12, Bradley Brown.
We got 2 number 12s.
Oh.
We got a Brady Brown and a Keaton Riley. I would imagine it's Brady Brown, the sophomore.
That's what the PA man said, if we can go by that.
But just because you give a man a microphone doesn't mean he knows everything.
Yeah. Well, that's obvious. Yes.
Doesn't mean he knows anything.
And of course,
take it from a man that's been speaking into a microphone for 30 years.
Of course, that doesn't apply.
Oh, now we're getting debate jokes in our ears from back at the truck. Should have never said anything. Brown on 3rd down and long. Trying to get away, cannot do it.
Quarterback keeper, gain of 5 on the play.
Picks up 7, and that's the end of the 3rd quarter. Bear River puts 3 more points on the board, and they lead Logan 36-7 as we head to the 4th.
Bulldogs wait on a The Devils will have hula hoops.
Hi, Cache Valley. This is Fernando over the Factory Pizzeria. We're running a special right now. We're giving a free nachos when you buy a large pizza with 3 toppings. Just mention this out and you're gonna get a free nachos every time you come. The Factory Pizzeria is located in 119 South Main, below the Gia's in the basement. Come see as soon as you can. Thank you.
We're going to the fourth quarter. Bear River leading Logan 36-7. Eric Olson along with Steve Baugh with you. If you're a Bear River fan, I'm sure you're enjoying this one. If you're a Logan fan, you just say, well, they'll grow and get better, right?
That's right.
Congratulations to the winner of the hula hoop contest.
Well, they've got to get the ball back.
Now, right out of the quarter, Logan needs a timeout. And it's fourth down, so Logan was back to receive a punt, and Bear River comes out like they're going to go for it.
Mm-hmm.
So Logan took a timeout to make sure they had everything all squared away.
Well, not a bad gamble on Bear River's part here. Up this far, 29 points.
Got nothing to lose, right? Except for a lead. Except for a 29-point lead in 12 minutes. Well, next week, a huge game next week. Roy at Skyview.
Oh, that is
and
a
that's
big one.
probably going to be for the region title.
Yeah. Fast Freddy and his team from Roy Fernandez has had a good. Oh, here he's passing.
They blow the play dead. Illegal procedure on Bear River. So Canfield got hauled down awkwardly, and he's out of the game. And I would think with a 36-7 lead,
he may not come back in.
He's probably done for the night, right? Even if he's okay, if you're the coach, you're looking at your quarterback getting twisted down like that and thinking to yourself, you know, maybe he should come sit over here by me. Tooele leads Ben Lomond 57-7.
Oh.
Park City leading Judge 7-0 at the half, and Stansbury going into the fourth quarter leads Ridgeline 20-10. Roy in the fourth quarter leads Mountain Crest 23-0.
Well, the region championship so far looks like it's going to have to go through Stansbury.
Yep.
Oh, did that hit?
Now that hit one of the Bear River players.
Doesn't give Logan a very good field position again.
No, that was a heck of a roll for the Bears. So the Grizzlies come back out, trailing big. Only 3 points scored in that third period. We saw that in the first half, right? No points in the first and lots of points in the second. If you're a Logan fan, you're hoping it's Logan that can score lots of points. And here's the little inside give. See who that was.
That
That's
Ballum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Picks up 4.
Gain of 5 on the play.
You see the clock keeps running. Logan trailing big by 29. Ballum 4 carries, 13 yards. Not a lot of running room.
Started up the middle and broke it outside to get the 4 that he could get.
Parkinson on 2nd and 6, throwing the little in pattern, got a first down. 8 yards, 9 yards to Jensen.
Looked good. When he has time to throw, he's been on target.
Toledo and BYU still tied at 7. late in the first quarter. BYU knocking at the door.
Well, Toledo is a game that BYU should beat. But
Toledo's 3-0.
But they've had a lot of success bowl-wise and stuff.
Toledo's 3-0, and BYU is the greatest 1-3 team ever. Oh, I'm sorry, wait. No, they're not.
Region scores.
It was
57. Ben Logan 7.
It was a penalty on Logan. Logan, boy, they don't like that call at all. The players out there, they think that one should have been on Bear River, because Bear River came across, but they called Logan. Said that Logan was
lured them offsides.
Lured them offsides. There you go. Thank you.
Oh boy.
Logan moved, and that brought Bear River offsides. Parkinson throwing the out. Corbett with the catch. Boy, he turned, and that one was there. That's a good catch by Corbett.
Number 10, Landon Corbett.
8 yards, gets the penalty yard back.
And he didn't have very long before he was decleated on that.
Corbett's 5th grab of the night.
Nice catch.
34 yards on 5 catches. Parkinson goes over 100 yards passing.
Great timing play for Logan. See if they can get something going here.
2nd down and 7. Parkinson going up top. Has a man running out there. He puts it right in the breadbasket. Biggest play of the night for the Grizzlies.
Oh, that was right on target.
He was running like a bald man at a Rogaine convention. Big game for the
46 yards.
Donaldson.
1st and 10.
Yes.
Well, they're down inside the 20 now. Isn't this about their biggest penetration?
Their deepest of the night. Yep.
Of the game.
5 catches, 77 yards for Donaldson. Parkinson dropped it right in there. Parkinson getting out of trouble. Looking for a man. He's got one. Down near the sticks.
Yeah.
Was that Corbett again? The little guy, yeah. Let's see where they spot it.
Well, it'll depend on where they do spot this.
19. Oh, he's going to pick up about 6 yards. Parkinson keeping his eyes downfield.
I thought he was a little closer to the 10, but that isn't how the men in stripes saw it.
Well, they're a lot closer to it than we are, right?
They are.
Parkinson turns around and hands it off. Gain of a yard for Ballum. He's trying to keep the defense honest. 3rd down and 4. The Grizzlies at the Bear River 13-yard line, trailing 36-7.
Well, when they're down this close, they're knocking on the door. They just need to get it in the end zone.
That's right. You're 4 down territory, aren't you?
There's the Bear again. Oh, nice pass.
Parkinson threads it in there to his receiver. I think that may be Donaldson. Let's see.
Complete for a short game.
No, that's
enough for another Grizzly 1st down.
That's Jones.
Well, he was fighting for every inch he could get. And he barely got enough for the first there.
160 yards now for Parkinson. $18 of 30. See if the Grizzlies can put it in the end zone. Parkinson's going to hand it off to Corliss. Corliss spun down at the 10. No gain.
Hand off to number 5. That's Chance Ukulele Corliss.
First carry of the night for Corliss.
Down at the scrimmage. Flags on the field.
You got flags all over the field. Let's see.
Well, looks like they're pointing to Logan. I don't know.
I didn't see what happened there, and I didn't see that flag come out. I'm watching Corliss. Personal foul on Logan on the offense.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Grizzlies.
So personal foul's going to back him up 15. You know, I've noticed there's been a lot of yapping going on in this game. I don't know who's starting it, but I've seen a lot of yapping going on, and I just don't know that there's any need to run your mouth if you're down by 29.
Well, frustration might.
But that's it. But that's it. We're talking about teenage boys here.
And you don't think they were just exchanging pleasantries there.
Right.
Okay.
And I remember being that age and never ever losing my cool.
I'll bet.
Never ever doing anything stupid. That just gives Parkinson a time for a long pass for a touchdown.
Oh, beautiful.
26 yards and a touchdown. Nice grab out there by Jensen, and there's a flag in the backfield. Let's see if it's a hold or if it's a late hit on the quarterback.
What a great pass. And
it looks like Logan's coming back. That's an even better catch.
Oh. Jensen went up and high-pointed that one in the end zone.
Now it's a 29-point ball game. Make sure we call everything. Yeah, that was a nice play, but it looks like it's coming back. But they're talking about it. See if Logan did something. I don't know what they could be talking about unless Logan did something after the play. And it was a post-touchdown penalty, and whether they want to do it on the extra point or on the kickoff, that may be what they're talking about, because they're asking the Bear River bench some questions.
Well, yeah. We're just waiting for a signal from the officials here.
Touchdown's good.
Touchdown.
Touchdown is good.
It's a personal foul on Logan.
Foul after the play on the Grizzlies.
So they're going to do it on the
Penalty
kickoff.
will be enforced on the kickoff.
So was it Jensen with the catch or Donaldson?
It was Jensen.
Jensen, that's who I thought, 15 with a nice grab.
Well, and he even had to bounce it into the air and juggle it just a little bit to high point that one. It's a pretty catch. And a well-placed ball by Parkinson.
Parkinson, 19 of 31, 186 yards and a touchdown. 7:55 to play in the ball game. And we're waiting for something else. Now they're ready.
Okay. Left-footed kicker here. Put down.
PAT's good. 36-14. The Grizzlies get in the end zone offensively. 7:55 to play in the game. You're watching the Game of the Week on the Valley Channel.
PCs Unlimited is Cache Valley's first choice for all things computer. For over 20 years, our friendly and knowledgeable staff have been there to help you with on-site and in-store service, repair, diagnostics, networking, upgrades, system and data recovery, all of your computer needs. Our prices are low and our customer service is the best. Come see the professionals at PCs Unlimited, 610 North Main in Logan.
(36-14) with 7:55 to play in the ball game. The Grizzlies finally get an offensive touchdown, Steve, and they move the ball well down the field. Maybe something to build on.
That's right. Well, now this is an interesting play here because they got penalized. They applied that unsportsmanship-like play on the kickoff. Would you go for an onside kick here?
Kick it away.
Well, that's what he did.
That one's still taken at the 20-yard line and ahead of steam for the returner. He's going to get it back to the 30, and that's where Bear River's going to take over.
Logan High
See, they could have onside kicked.
Been just as good, huh? Nothing better than sitting all the way up here and second guessing the coaches, right?
Particularly after the play,
Yeah,
it's
that's
a lot
right.
easier.
That's right. Hindsight is always 20/20.
Well,
That was a nifty move.
he did. He made a nice move. And
Up there by Riley Summers. The back judge is on the wrong end of the field. You got to get him on the other side. He's like, oh, wait, who's got the ball? They got it. That's what everybody's waiting for. The back judge was behind the offense.
Well, he had a better position to see things. From there.
A new quarterback in there, Brady Brown, and he's hauled down on losses.
Run up the middle results in squat for yardage.
Bear River is
Second down and long.
a lot of different players
You
out
don't
there
mean
now.
to say that the officials sometimes get mixed up, do you? Are you implying that?
Man, I don't really want to say anything bad about officials because I know some guys that do it. They're friends of mine. I've had relatives that done it. I'm telling you what, I wouldn't want to do it. They do a hard job, and it's easy to second guess them all day long. And a lot of people talk about how bad officials are, and they have no idea what the rules are. That's the biggest thing. There's a lot of people that talk about officiating, and they have no clue what the actual rule is. So,
I think football would be the easiest sport to officiate. The reason being is the fans are a long ways
a
away.
lot further away.
And they don't know 90% of the rules anyway.
Maybe hockey too. You got a wall between you and the fans.
Yeah, that's right. Basketball, you're a little too close to the floor.
That's right. We're going downfield, and Logan is there. Man, 36-14, and you're going up top, still being aggressive. Is the Bear River offense.
Well,
4th and 11.
New quarterback in there. He wants to warm up his arm a little.
There you go. We didn't get all dressed up for nothing, right? Might as well go out.
Well, we got fourth down.
Yeah, we're going to try a field goal. This will be a 46-yarder. Watch your fake. Because that's an awful long kick. They're going to kick it. Boy, he's got the leg. He's got the kick from 46. Are you kidding me? 39-14 on the long field goal. 6:15 to play. The game of the week on the Valley Channel.
Vehicle won't start? We can fix that. Not running right? We can fix that. Won't stop? We can fix that. Auto Evolution. Honest service at a fair price on Airport Road.
Just over 6 minutes to play in this ball game. It's all Bear River, 39-14. That field goal was, what, 46 yards? For a kick from the 36-yard line. And that would have been good from about 6 or 7 yards longer.
That
right
was
down the
a
middle.
collegiate kick.
Yeah. I don't know who that kid is. Sign him up. So Logan's outscored Bear River in this half, 7-6.
Right on the goal line again.
Yeah, once again, there's a flag. It's going to negate this return out to the 25. The flag's clear back at the 11. So if it's on Logan, it's probably going to be half the distance to the goal and be back about the 5-yard line. And that's an illegal block in the back on Logan.
With 6 minutes left, you'd think that they could maybe turn a blind
get us all out of here.
blind eye.
They don't have any plans tonight. They don't have any plans, or their wives are mad at them, so they're not in any hurry.
Well,
you never want officials that are having fights with their wives, because
No.
you know that everything's going to get called then.
well, Johnny Parkinson's got 95 yards to go.
Yeah. Let's see what he can do
Yep.
with it.
Yeah.
He's got 186 yards passing. He only had 38 at the half. There's a little swing out to Ballin. Ballin cuts it back inside and crosses the 10. Out to about the 13. 7-yard gain on first down.
Perry comes into the game. Hasn't played too much offense,
No.
but here he comes. Fast player. Ran that 99-yard kickoff back awfully fast.
Yeah.
Just a junior.
He split wide to the far side of the field. It's Donaldson that's on this side all by himself. They're looking for Donaldson. Donaldson cut inside. The pass was thrown outside. Lucky it wasn't picked off. Parkinson was. 3rd and 3.
Maybe just a little miscommunication on that.
The first half was humming along, and then all that scoring started. There's been lots of points in this ball game, most of them by Bear River. Speaking of lots of points, there's another one that's nearly picked off. Tooele's put 67 up on Ben Lomond.
Another pass incomplete.
Wow.
And there's still 5 minutes left in that one.
Judd Biller.
That's where you like the mercy rule to come into.
4th down and short.
Well, and Ben Lomond has had a little bit of success this year for a change, and
Well,
that's hard.
They did all right last year, too. So Eric Alders kind of turned that. He's got Cache Valley roots. Turned
Yes,
that
he does.
program around. In fact, I think, well, let's see. I think he went to Skyview High School, but his grandparents, I think, lived just right across the street
yeah,
here.
they did. Seth Alder. Or not Seth.
He played here. He coached out at Skyview for a while. Here comes some flags in, and 2 different parts of the field. One will probably be interfering with the punt catcher, and one will probably be holding on Bear River, and will probably kick it again. Stansbury still leads Ridgeline 20-10. That one's in the 4th. Mountain Crest scoreless at home against Roy, 30-0. Clearfield is leading Weber. I think Clearfield's looking for their first win.
They haven't got a win
in
yet.
a couple of years. And there's 5 minutes left in that one. It's an illegal block in the back. Wait. They call both of these on Logan? No, he's pointing the wrong way. See, now he can't tease the back judge about being in the wrong place. It's the interference with the catch on Logan, and an illegal block in the back on Bear River, and we'll kick it over. As the penalty's offset out there. Roy and Skyview next week. That's probably going to be for the region title. Skyview gets an extra week to prepare.
Yeah, they've had a bye this week, so they're able to learn quite a bit about Roy. And I imagine they were able to go out and watch him play tonight.
Scout him tonight, yeah, out at Mountain Crest.
And watch Mountain Crest, because they have to play Mountain Crest.
They do. We got a couple in Valley rivalry games still on the schedule as the regular season winds down. High, short kick. Boy, that one only went about 15 yards.
Well, that's one of the drawbacks for the rugby-style kicker. If all the rush comes from the same side that he's rolling out to, he's got to get rid of it or kick
right
it
into
pretty
trouble, huh?
Kick it pretty high, which he did, but it just didn't go very far.
It's 21-14 in Provo now. BYU leading in that one in the second. And this one, Bear River's playing their backups, and we're under 5 minutes to play in a game that Bear River has well in hand. 4:45 to play in the ball game, and Bear River leading 39-14. Pretty good run there by Ethan Villafuerte.
Is that his first rush?
Yes, it is. Second down and short 4. We're going to hand to Villafuerte again, and this time Logan's going to grab him for a 3-yard loss.
Villafuerte with the carry again. No gain.
Caden Jones was in there.
Who came in on defense.
Oh, look at that. He took that offensive lineman, put him right on his back. That's how you take on a blocker.
Yeah, that was a nice time to put Jones into the game.
Play clock just ran out. Play clock's at 0. Nope. Must have been it looked like zeros. Now it's at 1. Now it's at 0.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking and I can't. The scoreboard, the goalposts are blocking part of it. So it was actually at 8. It looked like zeros.
Delay of game.
So delay a game on Bear River brings up 3rd down and 12. With 3:32 to play in the ball game. And a 25-point lead for Bear River. Hey, they're in field goal range based on the last one, even if they don't gain any more. Villafuerte dragged down from behind. Yeah. And now here's a late flag. A couple of players going at it. One of them's the player that got decleated by Jones. And it was right in front of the ref, and the ref didn't break him up. He just threw the flag. See who they call it on. Might be 4th and a lot, or it might be a 1st down. Personal foul. Blow to the head on Logan. That's about the 3rd one they've called on Logan. Now I saw those two guys out. They were yapping at each other and kind of pushing each other, but I didn't see either one of them hit the other one in the face or anything.
Now what?
Well, they get the penalty yardage from where the ball ended up, where the play ended up. It's going to be 1st and... Oh, and there's another flag. Are you going to call this on the Logan bench? It's a sideline warning. Because Logan's coaches are out there. They didn't like that last call, and a couple of the coaches are out there trying to talk to the official, and he threw his flag and said, "You guys back up." Had enough of it. Give into the middle. And like we said, this one's gotten chippy. Yeah. Logan's won the last 4. Bear River's winning big, and they're letting Logan know about it. And
they're not having it.
7 games into a tough season. Under 3 minutes to play. See if Bear River tries to put more points on the board. They're just kind of running up off the tackle and up the middle, not really doing anything real creative there. And now it's going to be 3rd down at about 7 as we approach 2 minutes to play in this ball game that was 0-0 after the first quarter. And then it was 33-7 at the half.
Yeah, a lot of points scored in that second quarter.
Logan's won the second half, 7-6. Too bad they're already down 33-7.
Yeah.
Bear River's been impressive tonight, Steve.
Oh, they have. It's a good running region for several teams.
They're looking to pass to the end zone. Knocked down and incomplete. It'll be 4th and 7.
Oh.
The safety saw it, and he came over and went right through his hands. Was that Ballum? He might have had a chance in another long return. Watch this. He sees it, comes across.
Oh,
it's Ballum.
And he had the whole sideline.
He sure
to
did.
go.
He might have scored.
He would have liked to have had that one.
We would have had another.
Oh, we got another field goal.
Yep.
He's getting a lot of practice tonight, I know.
26-yarders. This one should be easy. He's a left-footed kicker. High and good. 1:41 to play in the ball game. Bear River extends their lead, 42-14. You're watching the Game of the Week on the Valley Channel.
You never know when you're going to get hurt. If that happens, our team at Mountain Star Healthcare is ready to help you get back to enjoying the activities you love. We provide award-winning orthopedic care at 8 hospitals from Logan to Payson. You can count on our specialists. We'll discuss treatment options with you and work on your recovery together. With our help, you'll soon be back to doing what you love. Mountain Star Healthcare. What makes us better makes you better.
1:41 to play in the ball game. Logan trails 42-14, and you pointed something out to me in the break, Steve, about points. Do you remember? Yeah, well, tell everybody.
Well, Logan has suffered a little bit defensively the last 3 games. That's what I think this is 3 in a row that they've given up in the 40-point range.
They gave up 42 last week against Tooele. The Tooele team that's put 67 points up so far tonight in their game against Ben Logan. Here's Corbett. Sneaking through. Corbett. Run out of bounds finally after he crosses the 30 out near the 35-yard line.
They've been pretty liberal on letting him hit him after they've gone out of bounds.
A lot of kick return yardage tonight for the Grizzlies because there have been a lot of kick returns. And there's down is Jacob Olson down back at the 20-yard line for Bear River. He tried to limp off and he only got about 6 yards before he fell down. I don't know if a knee or an ankle, but he's in some pain out there at about the 20-yard line. There he is.
Looks like they've got Logan's trainer coming out to assist a little bit.
Well, that BYU Toledo game got something going on there. BYU leads 21-14, and that one just started the second quarter. And Washington's just thumping Stanford, 30-0.
Yeah, that's a surprise.
They're going to help Olson off. I'll give you one more updated score from around the Valley on the games here. There's 1:34 on the clock. Logan with the ball one more time. So Tooele ends up 67 points they put on Ben Lomond as they win 67-28. Park City leads late in that ball game 23-0, and Stansbury still leading Ridgeline by 10 in the third. Mountain Crest loses to Roy 30-0. That sets up a Roy Skyview battle, and Weber has now taken the lead against Clearfield at 21-17 in the fourth quarter. Parkinson with the inside give and a loss of 4.
It's just a couple. The fellow with the mic.
So we're sitting here doing it. This happens everywhere we go. People see somebody with a microphone on their head, and they come in and ask you to make announcements.
I think she had
They found a lost cat.
No, I think this time she wanted us to make a date.
A date?
I think the Sadie Hawkins.
You're a little old for that, aren't you?
No, well,
What did your wife
I
say
wasn't
about that?
being asked.
Oh.
But she wanted us to ask
Somebody?
her beau.
Oh.
Yeah. For Sadie Hawkins. I'll bet.
I see now.
Oh, good run.
Here's another give. That's a nice move by Ballum. Ballum picks up 12.
Robbie Ballum with a good run for close to a Grizzly first down.
Now, I've been doing this for 25 plus years as we watch Ballum again, and people always come up and, hey, I found these keys. Hey, I did that. Can you announce? And you just always point down to the PA guy. I should start charging and say, you give me $10 and I will.
Yeah.
And then he'll give me the $10 and walk out. I could have made a lot of money for many years. 30 seconds to play in the ball game. 1st and 10 at the 45 for Logan. They're just going to hand it off. They'll give to Corliss. Corliss with the stiff arm. He's dragged down after he picks up 9.
That might do it.
It might. I don't know if Logan's going to be in any hurry to get another play off. Logan's going to huddle it up, and I think that's going to be the end of the ball game. So there's 10 seconds left, and the clock runs. Logan is going to drop another one. This time to Bear River. 42-14.
And there goes the clock.
Yep, tough one for the Grizz, and that'll do it. 42-14, Bear River with the win. They improve in region play to 3-1. Thanks for watching the Game of the Week on the Valley Channel.
So hot. Hey, hottie.
Looking hot.
Me hot. You're hot.
Your bod is so hot. Your bod? So hot.
So hot.
You guys want to grab something hot from somewhere totally hot? That sounds so hot.
So hot.
And that's why I don't like gyms. Well, we're not a gym. We're Planet Fitness.
No gym intimidation, no lunks, just $10 a month. We're not a gym, we're Planet Fitness.
Over the period of time, my hearing became worse and worse.
Over the course of the years, I developed a hearing loss, and I would not be able to hear my employees talk to me sometimes.
For Paul Dings and Cache Valley's integrity, his character, his background, his equipment, I would recommend him to anyone for a hearing aid specialist.
Dr. Dames, what are some of the signs that people might notice that their hearing might be going slightly?
Probably one of the biggest things that people notice is other people tell them they have the television turned up too loud. Another one is you're always asking people to repeat themselves. You missed what they said, or you didn't quite hear what they said, and so
Is this a thing that comes just with age, or can young people suffer from this, or what?
it comes with age, but there are several types of hearing losses. There is hearing loss due to age, hearing loss due to exposure to noise, due to disease, medications. Certain medications cause hearing loss. So there's any number of things that can cause hearing loss.
Okay, and so what's the best thing to do if, say, I come into you and I say, you know, I just can't hear things when I'm in a crowded room, for example. What would you do?
The first thing we do is do a hearing test. We want to make sure we know what your hearing is like, and then we can go from there. We need to get that hearing test so we can decide what is happening and what we can do to fix it.
Okay, as far as older people coming in, do you like people to make an appointment? Do you just accept drop-ins? I guess that applies to young people too.
Yes, I do accept drop-ins. I prefer to have an appointment just to make sure that we're available, but if you stop by, we're okay with that as well.
How long does the hearing test take?
It takes anywhere from an hour to an hour and a half, depending on how thorough we need to be and what we find.
Okay. And are hearing tests covered by insurance policies, or do you have to pay for them yourself?
Most insurances will cover a hearing test, but I don't charge for any of my hearing tests. So feel free to come in and have your hearing tested and see where you're at.
Okay, that's really useful to know, isn't it? So you never charge for a hearing test?
I don't.
I think we'll get our whole family in. What do you think?
That sounds great.
What then? What's the procedure from there on? Say I do have some hearing loss happening. What's going to happen then?
We're going to discuss the hearing loss, see what's happening, if it can be repaired. Some hearing losses can be repaired surgically, others cannot be, and they require a hearing aid. But we discuss all the options. There's several types of hearing aids, several manufacturers, and we need to find one more that works best for the individual. Everybody's different, and they all need different things.
Okay, but gone are the days of the huge hearing horns or the massive hearing aids.
Yeah, they are very tiny now. Very lot of improvements in hearing devices.
In the hearing field.
Yes.
Yeah. Tell us where you are.
485 North Main Street in Logan, right next to the Kabuki Grill and across the street from Zions Bank.
Okay, so Cache Valley, hearing and
audiology.
Come on down, see Dr. Daines. Thank you.
What if you could design an outdoor kitchen at a price you could afford? With Camp Chef's durable cooking equipment, you can own a custom kitchen that's built to last for years. You can grill, bake, boil, deep fry, and saute right in your own patio or backyard. Transform your Camp Chef into a griddle, barbecue box, or high-output burner in just minutes. Best of all, you can quickly load up your Camp Chef gear and turn your campsite into a gourmet kitchen anywhere. Camp Chef, the way to cook outdoors.
Dr. Daines, can you walk me through the process of a new patient? I'm just, coming in to get my ears tested. What's the procedure?
Okay, the first thing we do is find out a little bit about you. We want to find out your medications that you've taken, exposure to noise, illnesses that you've had, anything that can be associated with hearing loss. We find those out. We also want to find out a little bit about your likes and your dislikes, and what you actually need us to do for you.
Okay. So after that, are we going to go straight to the hearing test? Are we going to then, what happens, for example, if my ears just need syringing?
Okay. The first thing after we find out about you, we look in your ears. Okay. Make sure that your hearing loss isn't just caused by wax. I have had patients that have just needed wax removed, and we're glad to remove any wax. I do it all day long.
Okay.
So.
And is that one of your free things that you do for people? That's just excellent.
Yep, I'm glad to do that for people. After that, we do what we call tympanogram. We measure the movement of the eardrum and the 3 tiny little bones behind the ear. Make sure all the physical parts of the ear are working correctly. After that, we'll go into the sound booth and put some earphones on or headphones on and test your hearing. The first thing we test is tones. We present tones to you at different frequencies and find out the very softest level that you can hear sound at. Then we'll do some testing in noise. We'll test words, have you repeat words back in quiet and in noise. Most people, when they have a hearing loss, have a hard time hearing and understanding speech in noisy environments. So we measure that to see how well you're doing and what we need to do to correct that. We also do some loudness testing to make sure that the hearing aids don't ever become too loud for people. And everybody's a little bit different there. We want to find out exactly what your hearing is like, and we don't do estimation here. A lot of places will estimate different things in the hearing test. I don't do that. I don't believe in estimating and using the average. I want to find out exactly what's going on, and so we can adjust the hearing aids from the start to match what we're finding on the testing.
And what's the final step then? I get to choose one of these delightful little things?
You get to choose one of these hearing aids, and a lot of it's based on the hearing loss, but a lot of it's based on your own personal choice as well. And then you take the hearing aid home and try it out. We set it up to your hearing loss and take it home, and you have 30 days to try it out, and it doesn't cost anything to give it a try. We let you take it home. You don't pay any money down. You take it home and see if it's going to work for you in your own life.
So I think it's really clear at the moment that it's so important not just to go to somebody who's a fly-by-night setting up in a little store somewhere. It's so important to come to someone like you, years and years of training, qualifications, huge customer service here. Tell us where you are, Dr. Daines.
We're at 485 North Main Street in Logan. You can't miss us. We have a beautiful flower garden out front and a flag. It's a little brown building that we've remodeled, an older house, right across the street from Zions Bank on the west side of the road.
Just a gorgeous place to come. The office is very bright, very cheery, lovely staff. Dr. Daines, just a great doctor, here to help you, and a man of great experience and knowledge, and that's so important with hearing, isn't it?
It is, very much so.
Okay. So come on down and get your ears tested. Thanks, Dr. Daines.
Thank you.
In Utah, nothing is greater than our liberty. And going is always greater than stopping. So when we look for an emergency room, we don't just want one we can trust. We want one we can trust to respect our time. That's why Mountain Star ERs offer board-certified emergency specialists and short wait times. Mountain Star. Together, we're greater.
When I was in college, I failed my hearing test substantially. At the time I was a music major, and so having a hearing loss was a big thing, and at that time I found out I had a substantial hearing loss, and it was degenerative. And I also found out at the time that it was most likely the cause of things like not hearing my alarm in the morning and not being able to understand teachers, and a lot of things that affected my education directly. It happened so slowly that I never noticed. It affects everyone. It affects the people around you too. It just doesn't affect you. There, some people, they stop talking to you because they think that you're just not going to hear them, and loved ones are worried about how you're going to function in life, and it can affect how you drive, and it can affect how you just function in society. Yeah. I just got to the point in my life where I was having a hard time functioning. I became a recluse in group situations because I wasn't able to hear the conversations all the time. I began to just read lips, and I got pretty good at reading lips because that was the only way I was able to even attempt to figure out how what they were saying and how the conversation was going. I was only following between 10 and 20% of dialogue and conversation, and that depended on the person's voice and the frequency of their voice. So because of that, I was in desperate need. I would not pay attention in church situations and just sit in the back of class, or sometimes not go. I would not be actively involved in social situations. And eventually I decided to do something about it, and that's when I met Dr. Daines. He took me through the whole process, and we had our tests done. We figured out a way that I could get the hardware that I needed to assist my hearing and be able to hear. And he works with lots of different companies and lots of different makers of hearing aids, and has a lot of different assistance in hardware. And he's very professional. He knows what he's doing, and he's very honest with you and saying this is what you need, but this could be better. I have a device that allows me to hook them up to Bluetooth, and so I can talk on my phone while I'm wearing my hearing aids, and they just go through my hearing aids. I can connect it to my television, and so I can hear the television truly, and the television volume can be all the way down for other people, and I can hear it just fine. Just lots of technology in today's society that can assist you in so many ways. And now I can function in life, and it was like night and day. I hadn't heard birds in over a decade. I hadn't heard just simple things that you don't realize you're missing in life, and I just became a new person.
Say the word chain. Say the word kick.
If you can't handle the big girls' workout, the little girls' gym is right across the street. Go ahead and play jumpity jump rope, hopscotch, or whatever it is that little girls do. If you're committed to this workout the way you're committed to that morning donut, you'll be puking out your ears right now. Pukerella, you'll be puking out your ears right now.
And that's why I don't like gyms. Well, we're not a gym. We're Planet Fitness.
No gym intimidation, no lunks, just $10 a month. We're not a gym. We're Planet Fitness.
Well, since I was a young boy, I've been coming here to this office and watching my dad work, and decided this was the best thing for me to do, to come in here and go to school and work with my dad and follow in his footsteps. A nice, beautiful smile is one of the most important things a person can have, and so we're trying to make people as beautiful as they can with their smile. We try to make it a comfortable and relaxed environment, make it an enjoyable experience. I like to just work on one patient at a time, take my time, do the best possible job for each person, not rush them through, do something that's going to last for a long time. We try to have a friendly and happy staff, one that gets along with each other. And so I enjoy doing continuing education and keeping up on the newest things. I am a member of several organizations and have received awards in many of those. It's been a really great decision that I made. I'm really glad I did that.
Alan, I understand that you had some periodontal gum disease.
Yes, I did.
And you came in to see Dr. Hurst, and he was able to fix you up with this new machine of his with the laser. How was that?
It worked out real fine. I had sore gums, and so I come in every 4 to 6 months, and Ed did a great job in treating my gum disease. He was very gentle in numbing the gum tissue, and the laser treatment was pain-free.
And had you had the treatment before where you had to have the scalpel, or have you just had this laser?
I've just had the laser. I had the laser done about 7, 8 years ago, and it worked out fine. But I still had bacteria down there by the tooth bone, which you have to get rid of that, or that bacteria will get in the bloodstream and go to the heart. Not only lose your teeth, you can lose your life.
Yeah, all for the sake of a visit to the dentist.
Yes.
Yeah.
We had to get rid of the bacteria, and it was time to come in and have the treatment.
So you also have diabetes.
Yes, that's type 2 diabetes.
Type 2, which a lot of people have these days, and perhaps don't really appreciate the dire circumstances that can arise when you've got the gum disease and diabetes. What can happen?
Oh, it can. You can end up not only losing your teeth, you can lose your life because of the bacteria that can spread throughout your body, and particularly to the heart, and it can kill you.
So this is not a good scenario. People sitting at home thinking, oh, heck, I don't want to go and see the dentist. I'm frightened of going to the dentist. What can the dentist do for me? The dentist can not only sort your teeth out, but he can very much save your life.
That's correct. And Dr. Hurst, he knows this procedure. He's got it down pat. And like I said earlier, it's relatively pain-free, and it doesn't take long. The recovery is pretty fast.
And we talked about that some time ago, the recovery. From when they used to have to actually take a scalpel to your gums, that would be probably quite painful and probably a longer recovery time. How long did it take you to where you could eat normally and stuff again?
Oh, I think I was eating late in the afternoon, and the next day it was pretty much pain-free.
Really?
I just had to be a little bit careful when I brushed my teeth and flossed.
Right.
Not to get down there where the gum was healing.
Yeah.
But no, the recovery was a couple days, it was all over.
Wow. So there you go, guys. Definitely get in to see Dr. Hurst. You can't say enough good things about him. You really like him, don't you, Alan?
Oh, absolutely. Dr. Hurst is the best.
Okay, so got this fabulous new laser. If you think you may have any kind of gum disease, because you didn't have any bleeding or anything, did you?
No, I didn't. I didn't have any bleeding whatsoever, just sore gums.
So this can actually be picked up just on a regular checkup. Come on in and see Dr. Hurst, and maybe you'll run into Alan, who's a hoot. And come and see Dr. Hurst, get your teeth fixed up, and don't take any unnecessary risks, right?
Sounds great.
Thanks, Alan. Marla, we know that we're supposed to come in and get our teeth cleaned twice a year by a dental hygienist such as yourself. But why? If we're brushing at home twice a day and, you know, we're flossing and doing all the good stuff that we're supposed to, why do we need to come and see you?
Well, I think a lot of times people don't realize that even if they're brushing twice a day, taking care of their teeth, there's still going to be areas that you're going to miss. Sometimes we are in a rush and we'll miss areas, or even just genetically people will build up plaque faster than others. So we recommend coming in at least every 6 months to get a cleaning and have all of your teeth checked out. There's other factors that can cause staining, like smoking, drinking coffee, drinking tea, that need to be cleaned off as well.
Right.
And then also it's good to come and check for any cavities, decay. Some people are higher prone to decay.
Through genetics.
Genetics, or even diet, lots of sugar, soda, things like that that are harmful to the teeth.
But what if you get people in that haven't been into the dentist for a long time?
Yeah, we do all types of cleanings. We have a laser. We can do laser treatment and laser cleanings for those that might have periodontal disease, where there's some bone loss, they have buildup underneath the gums. And then we can get you numb for those procedures so you're completely comfortable. We do all sorts of restorative work. We do anything. Dr. Hurst does anything and everything. So
He does, and he has a really well-staffed office like yourself, and also the latest in technology. I think we can't stress that really enough, that Dr. Hurst is always going back to school, learning new techniques. He really does stay on top of things, doesn't he? And then in turn, I guess you guys as his staff do also.
Yes, we all take continuing education courses, and we're required to have a certain number of hours for a year, so we always go to the dental conventions and stay caught up with all the current technology and anything new that's coming out. Okay. And the rest of the summer we are offering a special for a free exam for any new patients that come in, and just make sure to mention that you heard about it and tell us, and we'll give you a free exam for the rest of the summer.
Oh, that's itself a really huge deal, isn't it, to come in and have just a completely free dental exam?
Yeah.
Tell everybody where we are here.
We're at 150 East, 200 North in Logan, Utah, and it's Suite B1.
The name of the office
is New Smile Dental.
New Smile Dental. So thank you and good luck. Chris, let's talk a little bit now about sound systems, of which I know nothing. Who would need a sound system?
Yeah, and lots of different people, you know, whether you're, in a band playing and needing to play a show and need something for that, or if you're just a family going on a picnic, want to play some music, want to do some karaoke at home. Yeah. So just, fun things that can apply to a lot of different people.
Okay. Yeah. Now, you say taking it on a picnic. Does that mean that you don't have to plug them all into electricity?
Yeah, some of the smaller ones we offer do have battery power. So you could have a microphone and a music source plugged into it and don't have to worry about finding an outlet. Just make it quick and easy to throw in the car. Really? And go. Yeah.
Okay, so what if I'm a band? What do I look for then?
What you look for then is a little bit bigger system, and it's just depending on the venue that you're playing of how big of system we need to get. Right. But we have things like mixers that will allow you to plug in lots of different instruments, okay. And then we can get speakers that are a little bit higher powered, right. That we would get a certain amount depending on what you need, okay. And just kind of go from there.
But to the layman, of which I am one, of course, it all sounds a little bit complicated. How am I going to learn how to do this? Are you going to help me, or am I just going to be, sort of sent out and told to do it?
Yeah, we love to help you with the PA system things. Some of it can seem complicated, but we can teach you very easily how to hook things up. And then some systems are already set up to be easy or for you to learn as well. We have some self-contained units that you simply plug a mic into it, turn up the volume control, or plug like your phone into it with music, turn up the volume, plug it into the wall, and you're good to go, and that's about it.
For example, just a single person maybe playing the piano, or a single guitar at a party, or some function, something like that would be perfect for them.
It would, and they're great and easy to use, so people of all ages can just quickly set it up. You don't have to pack up a whole bunch of gear to go to a small event, and just plug in and go. It's all right there.
Okay, so now what about if I'm just doing a one-off deal, concert we'll call it, but what if I'm just doing a one-off thing? Do I have to come in and buy it, or do you rent these things?
We do rent them, and we have several options we rent for the day, and we'll teach you how to use it. They're very simple systems, and they're great for weddings, small parties. So lots of different events we can cater towards. And so if you're just a one-day, one-time type situation, we have everything, all the microphones, all the stands, all that stuff that you would need on the rental.
All the way up to months, I guess, if we're going on the road with something.
Yeah, we have quite a bit of options, so and for lengths of time.
Okay, so it sounds like you've just got everything.
We try to, yeah.
Looks like you do, for sure. Chris, tell us where we are.
KSM Music at 50 West and 400 North.
Okay, so if you need a speaker system or any kind of PA system, come in and see Chris here at KSM Music. Thanks, Chris.
At the Valley Home Store, we can make your home exactly what you want. When you look around your space, you're thinking, oh, I need a little pop of color or a little something. Let's talk about your different styles there are. Right now, I'm going to show you Country Farmhouse 2 Transitional. This table is so fun. It's kind of rustic. These fun bubble legs, just so elegant, and yet this could be in a country farmhouse home. The color is amazing and it is extremely solid, but it's not one of those regular furniture stores that has the varnished top and whatnot. It is totally cool. So picture this in your country kitchen, country farmhouse kitchen, with that amazing light up there, the chandelier. That is a bucket upside down bucket on a plank with the rope that ties it up to the ceiling. Very, very cute and clever. Now that's a 5 bucket. They make that with a 3. We just sold that, so I can't show you. So over this table, I think that the 3 bucket would look great, and to do that one over your bar, your kitchen bar. Totally fun. Unique lighting, unique furniture for every style that you have right here at the Valley Home Store. We're on Highway 89 in Nibley, right by Bullfrog Spas and In-Stock Flooring. See you soon.
People used to ask, "Where's the beef?" And Wendy's always had the answer. But now,
Where's the beef?
means something different because some use beef frozen from as far away as Australia.
What's wrong with Australia?
But if you ask Wendy's, the juiciest hamburgers are made with beef raised
right here
to get here. So fast, it never needs to be frozen, unlike some other guys. Funny that beef from close by makes Dave's single and double so deliciously different. Score one for the guys without cool accents.
Hi, today we are discussing pillows. What is great about pillows? How do they interact in your space in your home? And how do we use them appropriately? And what size works for the space you have? So with pillows, they're one of my favorite design elements in a room. They take a real lonely, lackluster space and they make it impactful, creative. You bring your personality into the space with pillows, and it also brings some color and texture. First thing I'd like to talk about with pillows is what size do we use? Where do we start? So most pillows come in a size 18, 20, or 22. Typically, most of your standard size pillows are the 18. You see them on beds, accent chairs, and sofas. With the 22s, they are your larger size pillow, and what they're used for is a backup pillow. They're a nice lumbar pillow. They're a comfortable pillow to give you some support when you're sitting in a space, and they give a nice pop of color behind your lower pillows. With pillows, there are typically 2 types of pillows. There is a polyfiber fill pillow, and there's a down pillow. Now, my favorite out of the 2 is the down. The reason why is I call a down pillow a sitting pillow. And why? Because as you'll notice, this is a down pillow. They sit in their space, they cozy in, and they kind of just mold into what's around them. With a polyfiber pillow, they are a standing pillow, which means that they're not as easily manipulated. You can take them, throw them in your space. They tend to just sit wherever you place them. They don't retain a shape, and as you use them, they will get cozy, comfortable, and a little more manipulatable. However, with the down pillow, the thing that people love to do is you sit on it, use it, pick it up, pop it, set it, and there you go. Kind of gives it a little more formal yet comfortable accent. The polyfiber is an easy washable pillow. You can throw them in a washer, hang them to dry. With the down pillows, if you have allergies, I recommend you do an allergy alternative. And the great thing about them is, again, you just take out the insert and wash your cover. So they are a very nice pillow to have. With pillows, one of the questions I get asked most often from customers coming into the store is, oh my gosh, I have these beautiful pillows. They have a lot of pattern. How do I layer with pattern and pillows? So 2 rules, very simple and easy to use. When you're using pattern in pillows, you want to take your large scale pattern, which in this case is this large pillow. With the large scale pattern, it usually sits in the back. You always want to pull in one solid color, and the reason for that is that gives your eye something kind and gentle to move over, and it coexists with the pattern in the pillow. Now, bringing in a third pattern, you want a smaller scale pattern. This stripe is beautiful because it's smaller than the pattern through the ECOT, and it pulls gently and softly with this pattern. Again, as you notice over here, we have more pattern with these pillows. What you're going to do is your large scale pattern goes in the back. You want to throw in a nice complementary solid, and you want to end with a smaller scale pattern that just kind of gives it that little added hint of elegance. So when working with pillows, you need to choose the appropriate size. We like to start with the larger, going down to a smaller, and depending on how formal or informal your space is, that's where you decide if you'd like a polyfiber fill pillow or a down pillow. But as you can see, pillows take a space that is lackluster and just gives it a little oomph and joy. Please don't overlook pillows when you're decorating. They're a great asset to have, and they're very easy to intermingle, inexpensive. They provide color and pattern, texture to your space, and they give you the opportunity to add personality to your home. So come check out our pillows at the Valley Home Store. We're on Highway 8991, and we have just a beautiful assortment for you to look at.
Our slogan is honest service at a fair price.
I used Mike at Auto Evolutions. I'm really pleased with his efforts and the work that he does.
We're at 347 West Airport Road. We do everything but tires and body work.
Hi, today we're talking about pillows and how to dress a bed with pillows. I often get the question from customers of, I have this beautiful bedding, how do I dress it with some gorgeous pillows that make my room pop, feel comfortable, and add a nice appealing element to the room? So we're going to discuss how to dress the bed with pillows. As you'll see, we're starting with this beautiful bed here today. We love metallics. They're really hot and on point when trending right now. Most people think you do the typical standard pillows with one throw and you're good to go. And that definitely works. But I say, hey, it's your space, get creative, have fun. And what is the rule? There are no rules, it's your space. So what's so great is we're going to show you some different styles and how to set your pillows with these styles in your bedroom. With this particular bed, you'll know that it is a little more feminine. It's upholstered, so you already have that soft element getting away from the woods. With the pillows, we like to intermingle different heights, different colors, and different sizes. This is a long king sham. It works beautifully, and notice we only used one. You don't have to match and pair everything. A lot of different texture and color is great when you're using pillows, and it adds some interest to your space. So with this, we always like to have a dark solid again. It's like the pupil in your eyeball. It's that center and it grounds your space. Start with the solid. Always bring in something that is a color that you're attracted to in your bedding. So we have this metallic, pulls beautifully off of the different patterns in the bedding. We've got the solid that grounds it, and we have just a few accents that give it just that additional touch of elegance. Now, when you see this other bed, it is also a traditional setting. We've got a real patterned floral motif. It's beautiful because we have those long, gorgeous lumbar pillows in the nice pastel-y green. As you notice, that green isn't predominant in the bedding, but we pulled it in because it's something different and interesting. And keep in mind your scale when you are selecting pillows for a bed. You always want to start with a large scale pattern, bring in a beautiful solid. You can add more than one solid. As you see there, we have the red and the green. They complement each other beautifully, and we have that nice little pop at the end with that floral texture. And typically when you're wanting to do a traditional bed, you want to use usually 4 to 6 pillows. You can even go up in scale and have 6 to 8. But keep in mind, if you have that significant other and they are ready to go to bed in the evening, the last thing they want to do is pull 90 pillows off the bed. So we do want to keep that in check. Sometimes more is less. So always have just the right amount to give you that pop of color, but make it practical for the people that live in the space. The final bed that we're going to discuss is a beautiful traditional bed, and the pillow placement on that bed is wonderful. As you see, we decided to use 2 Euro pillows. They have a nice defined stripe through them, which is bold. Because of that bold, high defined stripe, we stick with a very simple solid in the beige. And then we give it that hint of magic with a nice pop of color with the black and with the purple. The purple is a nice hint and surprise of color. And then we just top it off with an accent with the beautiful purple throw. And as you can see, there are 5 pillows on that bed. Plenty. Gives it the beautiful elegance it needs, and it rounds out a space. So come on in, check us out. We're on the highway 8991, and we're right next door to In Stock Flooring. It's well worth your time, and hey, you'll leave with a few great pillows.
In-N-Out Tires and Brakes in Logan is the best tire value in Cache Valley. Our low overhead means super low prices. Name brand tires, wheels, brakes, and even used tires for all vehicles at exceptional prices. We're fast and friendly, and our professional service will have you in and out in less time at a lower cost.
If I can save somebody $200, $300, $400 for a set, then absolutely I'm all for it.
I highly recommend AJ and the crew at In-N-Out Tire for your tire needs.
The best tire value in Cache Valley. In-N-Out Tires and Brakes in Logan.
About a block east of the radio station on 2nd North.
Hi, so today we are going to be discussing how to dress a contemporary bed. A lot of customers come in and the thing they ask is, I know how to dress a traditional bed. We've seen them often. How do I dress a contemporary bed? Well, the first thing you want to do is keep it simple. Simple is the key with contemporary design. Everything has a place, and there's a reason for everything being where it is. Less is more with contemporary design. Now, with this first bed, as you'll notice, we have the geometric patterns, the real contemporary feel to the bedding. With contemporary bedding, typically what you want to do is stick with 2 standard size pillows at the head of the bed. Maybe have a third that has some pattern to it, as you see with the stripe in that navy blue, and then just 1 simple pop with that accent pillow. Most of the pillows will sit vertically when you're designing a contemporary bed, and you may have 1 piece that sits horizontally as your statement piece, which would be your center pillow with that bed. Very simple, easy to do, and you want to have the feeling of clean and fresh with contemporary. So we don't overfluff with accessories, and we don't overstage with a ton of additional things like layering or bedding. Now, as you'll notice, here's another example with a contemporary bed. Same concept, a little bit different. So right here, we do have your stacked standard size pillows. Typically, they will go along with the theme of the bedding. And then again, you can pop in a couple, only 1 or 2, simple accent pillows that bring in some color, texture, and pattern. And again, when we are using pattern in contemporary design, we want to always go from a large scale to a small scale pattern. So with this beautiful E-Cot, you'll notice it's the large scale pattern, and then we just have a very simple pattern in the pillow that accompanies it. Now with contemporary design, again, if you're going to be using any bedding or any throws, we like to keep a simple throw, nothing too heavy or industrial. With contemporary, we like metals, light finishes, light fabrics that are airy, clean, and soft. So when you're dressing your contemporary bed, keep those tips in mind. Very easy. And also, you want to always stack down with your size of your contemporary pillows. Height down to your smaller pillow, along with pattern down to your smaller scale. So come in, check out our contemporary bedding and pillows. We have some beautiful pillows, and we're located on Highway 8991, right next to In Stock Flooring. We have a great assortment, and don't forget those pillows. Come in and pick something nice and contemporary for your home.
You never know when you're going to get hurt. If that happens, our team at Mountain Star Healthcare is ready to help you get back to enjoying the activities you love. We provide award-winning orthopedic care at 8 hospitals from Logan to Payson. You can count on our specialists. We'll discuss treatment options with you and work on your recovery together. With our help, you'll soon be back to doing what you love. Mountain Star Healthcare. What makes us better makes you better.
We have so many unique pieces here at the Valley Home Store. We can fit just your style and just your need. This table, this dining table, happens to be one of the most popular pieces we sell in the store. It's on trend in color, being the grays and the whitewash, but it is so well priced with the 4 chairs and a bench. If you don't want a bench, you can also get the additional chairs. Incredibly priced, and it is so user-friendly, easy to clean. And it can be a transitional or a contemporary or a country style. It can fit into your home. Not full-on contemporary by any means, but that transitional. Anyway, this is a great table if you're looking for something new in your kitchen. Now I want to talk about industrial style. This can fit that as well, but right next to here I have this iron and wood top. This one is extremely well priced. Oh my gosh, it's like $450, I think. Anyway, it's made to look rustic, and yet it's not. Easy to clean. Love the hammered steel chairs that are, we tucked them on top, that copper feel. And then we have lighting that will incorporate that industrial lighting as well. So looking above, you can see these lantern types or the wood with cable. We have quite a few industrial looking lights. Now we're showing you only a couple in the store. They're all over the place. We're known for our lighting. Now we have a kitchen island that I'm using as a display, but I want to show you this neat, the wood is very rustic and weathered, and then we've put a stainless steel top on there. You can do zinc, you can do whatever top you want. But it is a fun kitchen island. You could make a different top and have it become a bar with an overhang. That's very industrial. Great items here at the Valley Home Store. We'll have your French country, transitional, whatever your style is, we can meet it right here at the Valley Home Store. We hope to see you soon.
Explore what we have to do and what Utah has to offer, and see and learn about the great state that you and I live in.
When you're thinking design, it would be nice to know what is your style. A lot of times it's fun to go through catalogs or magazines and rip out different pages of things that appeal to you, and then you can kind of focus in on what kind of style you like. Now let's just talk for a minute about contemporary. Contemporary or transitional. If you're not full-on contemporary where it's very clean lines and hard and cold almost, but you want to be transitional and bring in pieces like this. This is a beautiful dining set that we have here at the store. And clean lines, the black and the white and the chrome or stainless is extremely popular. This table is stunning, and it's one of those extendable ones that's easy to manage with one person. You just pull, and then that pops up, and it clicks right into place. Very, very easy to do, but this is a beautiful contemporary or transitional piece. Lighting is fun to think about when you're defining your style. This kind of Hollywood luxe with the crystals and whatnot, but is contemporary and transitional. The art, we love the African type art. This zebra is stunning. The heads, the animal mounts are really fun. The teal color on that barn door is really quite fun as well. And then of course that sconce there, the big black one, would be considered more the Hollywood luxe, but goes in with contemporary and transitional. Now we have unique pieces that this one here against this teal door is Art Deco. And that could be really fun to bring into a space as a transitional piece. Here at the Valley Outlet, the Valley Home Store, we have everything you need to help you define your style. So right here, looking at the contemporary transitional, we have the farmhouse, the country, the industrial. Well, anyway, come on in and take a look and let us help you pick your pieces to define your home.
Becoming established doesn't happen overnight. It isn't awarded by one single act. Being established comes from a lifetime of holding on to what is most important, even when it is most difficult. Being established doesn't mean doing what's always been done. It means doing what's right. Lewiston State Bank, established in 1905, established for your future.
So beautiful outside. We love to be out in the sunshine. We just got our outdoor furniture in. Beautiful pieces. Like this is just a fun teal color. It's got the little bench, a side chair, an end table, and of course this with the umbrella hole there. So anyway, come see our outdoor furniture. We have quite a wide variety of different colors and styles. Even fun little benches like this, which has that little bird motif. So many different styles to choose from here at the Valley Outlet and the Valley Home Store. Our warehouse sale is now open, by the way, every Saturday from, 10 till 1. So you've got just a few hours every Saturday to sneak in and get the deals. The store, of course, is open every day, Monday through Saturday. But come in and see this fun outdoor furniture and enjoy the sunshine. See you soon. From fun and funky, traditional to industrial, we have every style you can imagine. Bohemian, anything you need for your home, your kids' rooms, really fun, eclectic furniture as well as lighting. And I wanted to show and highlight some of our lighting today that we have in stock. We can order in a lot of lighting, but these right here just came in. This is one of our Valley Outlet deals. That whole chandelier there in the rose gold with those vintage bulbs, the Edison bulbs, is only $119. And it includes the bulbs. Now you figure out, you go to buy a bulb like that and they're $10, $12, and so you're getting the price of the chandelier for free. Our lighting that comes in from Overstock is amazing. Okay, let's wander through the store a little bit and look at some of the unique things that we have. Some of these will be orderable, some will be from Overstock and you need to snap it up. This one right here that's kind of that rustic plank, country look. It's got the baskets upside down and the rope. So in a country kitchen, and farmhouse kitchens are all the rage right now, And you could even do that fun one in a laundry room or out in a sunroom. I mean, it's really, truly, truly unique. That is orderable, so I can get those in. Now the crystal chandelier, this rectangular one, it's got the antique bronze look to it. This is one from Overstock, one of a kind. You're going to come in and you're going to snatch it up. The prices are like 70% below retail. Then we have many, many pendants that we can choose from that we have in stock, but also that we can order. So you can see the mercury glass. We have them mixed in here with the cage. And then Barbara Cosgrove is the designer on these that have like a nickel inside and a gold. Stunning. Anyway, pendants are fun to put over your bar. Mix and match, put several over a metal rod and have them hanging at varying heights. Very fun to do. Okay, as we scan through the store, I'll let you just take a slow look at the variety of lighting that's right in here in the front of the home store side. You can see the glass pendants hanging here with the wood and the rope. Very fun, different style of glass. Then in the home store side, let's just browse over there for just a minute and look at some of these amazing larger chandeliers that we have. Variety, beautiful look. Come on into the Valley Home Store, the Valley Outlet, and come check out our lighting. So many beautiful things that you can choose. I get so excited about it. I could stand here all day long and tell you which ones to go put where. We can help you out with every little thing.
You won't believe what $4 gets you at Wendy's.
Introducing our new $4 meal deals. Choose from crisp chicken with thick bacon or a quarter pound of fresh beef, plus small fries and a drink. Wendy's $4 meal deals. That's a ton of great food, all for a great price.
The training experience you never saw coming. The official training bike of the Tour de France, the 2015 Proform TDF, with an extra large HD display plus a 20% incline and decline. Your training will climb to new heights. Only the TDF comes with iFit, powered by Google Maps, so your ride will be unlike anything you've ever experienced. Go to proform.com now and get the TDF for $0 down plus free shipping.
I'm back in the saddle again. Out where a friend is a friend, where the longhorn cattle feed on the lowly gypsum weed. Back in the saddle again, riding the range once more, toting my old 44, where you sleep out every night and the only law is right. Back in the saddle again. Whoopee-tie-I-O, rocking to and fro. Back in the saddle again. Whoopee-tie-I-O.
Gary, you are one of the principal owners here at LSS Insurance. In fact, you are one of the S's in that LSS title, are you not?
That's correct, yeah.
You've been here for many, many years.
We have. Bob and I have been here together doing insurance for a lot of years, and we've been located here in North Logan since '98. And one of the things we pride ourselves in is ensuring all of the insurance needs of people. One of the things I get asked a lot at this time of the year is, we're getting close to that ripe old age of 65. What about Medicare? Do you handle Medicare? And yes, our office does handle a lot of Medicare. We have a lot of professionals here in our office that know all the details, and we pride ourselves in being able to help them. One of the things that people ask me a lot is, how do I get help? And they see stuff come in the mail, they see stuff, people coming by, they get phone calls. Yeah. We're here to help them one-on-one, and we have a great staff that's here to take care of that. So.
And that's so important when you're buying any kind of insurance, or even just, wanting a consultation about any kind of insurance, to talk to somebody that you know, to talk to somebody that you can trust, that you know has been around and is going to be around for a long time. And that would be you.
Especially with the older generation, they want to know who they're going to be working with, who's going to be helping them when they have a problem, how they can get that help. And that's one of the things we pride ourselves in here, is that we've been here a long time. People have questions, we invite them to come down. Yeah. If you're 62, 63, 65, doesn't matter. If you have questions, come on in and we'll help you out with. One of the keys is to do it a little bit early, so that when you get to that age and you need it, you've done the proper preparation for it. Okay.
So if you have questions, you want to call or come in and see Gary and Bob and the staff here at LSS, tell us where you are, Gary.
We're at 169 East, 1600 North, here in North Logan, right across from the North Walmart. And we'd love to see you, have you come in the office.
Okay, so if you really want one-on-one personal service that you're not going to get on the telephone with some person driving around in a car or somebody communing with you from a foreign clime, come in and see the great folk here at LSS Insurance, and you will get all the information you need.
Yeah, feel free to give us a call. Our phone number is 435-752-9493.
Okay, thanks, Gary.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Mark McNeil, owner of Onyx Auto Sales, and I recommend In-N-Out Tire.
Our low overhead means super low prices. Name brand tires, wheels, brakes, and even used tires for all vehicles at exceptional prices.
And when their prices are low, we can pass the savings on to you.
We're fast and friendly, and our professional service will have you in and out in less time at a lower cost.
If I can save somebody $200, $300, $400 for a set, then absolutely I'm all for it.
So come on down to Onyx Auto Sales and check us out. 4th North and 1st West in Logan.
The best tire value in Cache Valley. In-N-Out Tires and Brakes in Logan.
About a block east of the radio station on 2nd North.
What about those people who have delayed signing up for Medicare Part A or Part B for whatever reason, and we now want to go ahead and sign up? What's the procedure? What do we have to do?
Well, hopefully they delayed it due to them having group coverage based on employment.
And by delayed it, you mean legally delayed it. You don't just mean, oh, I've forgotten to do it or I didn't bother to do anything. You have to make it all legal.
Well, it's legal not to sign up.
Is it? You can just choose not to.
You can just choose not to sign up.
But you're going to get a penalty.
Right. So we have run into a few situations, we run into more and more from time to time, where people have thought that they've had coverage that qualified, or they've had some type of retirement program, right, but they haven't been actively employed. And so for those people, they can't take a form that we provide. That you can always call Social Security, but I don't know how pleasant you find calling Social Security. You can call us and we can help get you the forms. We have the forms right here in our office that they have to take to their employer. Because their employer has to say, yes, this person has been actively working, or the spouse of the person that we're trying to sign up has been actively working and been on a group health insurance plan. Okay. So some people will come in and think, gosh, I had an individual plan. Right. I should be able to sign up for Medicare Part B. Not so. Okay. So what happens to those people is there's a general election period which starts January, February, March of each year. We're just at the end of that right now. They can enroll. Their coverage won't start until July, and then they'll pay a 10% penalty for Medicare Part B. Whatever that premium is, it'll be 10% higher for each year that they didn't sign up for the rest of their lives. So it can be a pretty stiff penalty, and we've seen some of those stiff penalties that people have had. And
that's scary in itself for people on a fixed income, isn't it?
It really is. And so the biggest thing that we ask and how people do that, typically, like I say, they can come into our office. We can help them during the general election period if they've had that problem, which we've done with several people. But most people have those special election periods because they've been actively employed and been covered under a group health insurance plan. So we have the forms here at our office, and we kind of give you directions, and we'll help you fill out a piece of the form, and then we'll have you take a piece to the employer to fill that out, bring it back, and then we'll fax that off into the Ogden Social Security office. And it usually takes about 3 weeks to process. Unless there's a problem with a name or something like that doesn't match your Social Security card or various things, then sometimes we have to have an individual maybe run to Ogden to show proof of that and so forth. But most of the time it works really slick. It's about a 3-week process, and happens really fast. And then we really can't do anything until a person is enrolled in Medicare Part A and B as to their choices in a drug plan, whether they want a Medicare supplement or a Medicare Advantage plan. Okay. So there's options that you have with Medicare that are a little bit different that we would explain to everybody and help you through that process.
Right. But again, I mean, it's got to be so much nicer, and I love coming into you guys' office. It's so fun in here. I love all your staff. It's got to be so much easier coming into an actual building, dealing with actual people who have the forms, who'll actually help you fill them out and get them faxed in, than dealing with somebody over the phone that you know, they don't really care anyway.
Yeah.
But you guys do. You're here all the time.
That's right. Hey, you're hitting all the good points.
I know it. Tell us where we are, Bob.
We're at 169 East, 1600 North in North Logan. It says LSS Insurance in gold lettering above our door. Yeah. We're just right across the street from the North Logan Walmart. Right. We're on the north side, kind of the northeast corner. Okay. Our office sits there, and you can give us a call, schedule an appointment at 435-752-9493.
Just a brilliant idea. I cannot imagine sitting home trying to figure out all of this without Bob and his staff. Come in and see them, and they will help you, right?
You bet.
Becoming established doesn't happen overnight. It isn't awarded by one single act. Being established comes from a lifetime of holding on to what is most important, even when it is most difficult. Being established doesn't mean doing what's always been done. It means doing what's right. Lewiston State Bank, established in 1905, established for your future.
Tell us a little bit about when we can enroll. Can I enroll right now into Obamacare if I need to?
Possibly. We're kind of in this club section where it's closed for the year, with the exception of a few special times in people's lives. For instance, you may be losing coverage from a job that you're changing jobs, and that would be a time that we could enroll someone. We have a lot of people in the Valley who are on Medicaid or CHIP for their children, and when they get kicked off as income changes, then we potentially could get them on in some insurance as well. Okay. So there's a few moving into the state, things like that we could be able to get them on, but for the general public that's nothing's changing in life, it's kind of locked down right now.
Locked down unless you've got some kind of special mitigating circumstance. And the best place to come to find out is to see you guys here at LSS.
Absolutely. We field questions all day long. Even people that come in and leave and go, dang it, we're locked out still. But we're happy to answer any questions that can come up. But there are those complicated ones that just come in and ask us and let us help you figure out if you do qualify for one of those special events that will get you some insurance right now.
Okay. Other than that, when's the next open enrollment?
You know, it changes each year. This year it'll probably be sometime November to January 31st for the first of the year effective date. They usually let it go into the following year a little bit. I don't know what that'll be yet, but they'll let us know as that gets a little closer exactly what those dates are.
Okay. So really no need to struggle. If you're in any kind of situation, come in and see the guys here at LSS. They'll answer all your questions. Consultations are free always?
Absolutely, yep. We don't charge for any of that. We don't charge even when you sign up, anything like that.
Okay. So Rob, tell us where you are here at LSS Insurance.
We're 169 East and 1600 North in North Logan.
Just north of the North Logan Walmart. Come in and see them. They have really all the answers that you're going to need. Thanks, Rob.
Thank you.
It's easy to buy insurance and forget about it, but the more you learn about your coverage, the more gaps you might find. Like how you thought you were covered for all this, when you're really only covered for this. Hot dog. Or how you may think you're covered for this, but not for this.
Oh, no, whoa.
For this, or that. Talk to farmers and see what gaps could be hiding in your coverage.
I haven't.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Give us a call at 752-9493. You'll be glad you did.
Bob, Desert Canyon Paradise, what a beautiful vacation home down in St. George. Who is this going to appeal to?
It's for bigger groups. It'll sleep up to 14. If you have pack and plays, we have a couple pack and plays down there for younger kids. You can actually sleep 16 in the home. So it's great for 2 or 3 couples to go down, or two families to go down with younger kids and so forth, and split that cost and so forth. And there's 2 swimming pools and hot tubs and various things there. And then there's
glorious weather.
And there is very nice weather. I must say, I was just down there a week ago, and I rode my bike every day, and the temperatures were just perfect. Not too hot, not too warm in the springtime and in the fall. A little hot in the summer for biking, but there's a lot of other activities. It seems like it's getting more and more busy all the time in the summer to go to the national parks, and kids are out of school or a family reunion. We have a lot of people who go down, and we'll take a bunch of buddies and go golfing, several golf type things. We have now cycling teams sometimes going down. I'll take some of my cycling buddies down from time to time and do that.
It just sounds like a perfect location if you have a larger group, right? Not necessarily for a couple.
So another thing that I see that we used to really would have been nice when I was had children in the soccer age, we went down to the summer games. There's a lot of baseball games, a lot of high school things going down and so forth. And so if you've got a group of 3 or 4 families who can split that cost, the kids love it. There's an Xbox and also
Wii?
Nintendo Wii, Wii U down there. And so just a lot of fun things for the kids and so forth to do down there. So lots of specialty things like senior games, marathons. They have a lot of bike races, mountain bike racing, types of things like that people like to go down and stay. But you can stay in a place that's so much nicer than a hotel. It has a full kitchen equipped with everything, and so if you don't want to go out and eat and that type of thing.
You can cook these.
Right.
Now, tell it, you have a special deal on at the moment, don't you? What is this 20% discount, and how do I get that?
Well, what I do for people who actually come through me to book rather than my property management company, I can give you a 20% discount. I need people to give me a call on my cell phone at 435-232-9460, or you can text me and I'll give you a call back. Just let me know that you're wanting to talk about maybe booking the home, and maybe if you have some questions or so forth, I can answer those. So, great place to go have fun and do different things. There is an awful lot to do down there. There's boating and various things down there now, the dunes and all those types of things. So.
Sounds just an idyllic location and just a fabulous place to stay too, just gorgeous inside and out. Okay, so if you feel like you need a vacation and you've got a group of you people going down to St. George, give Bob a call, and I think we'll have your telephone number on the screen for people, and they'll be able to call you and get a really good deal on this fabulous location and house. Thanks, Bob.
Thank you.
I am a cyclist. Soy un ciclista. I am a cyclist. Victoria. I train for it. I sacrifice for it.
While they play, I train.
I conquer roads others can't.
You're driven to be the best, so you should train on the best. The 2014 Proform TDF, the official training bike of the Tour de France. It's the ultimate cyclist's training experience. With iFit and Google Maps, you'll ride the Tour. Choose any stage of the Tour or nearly every road on Earth and dig in. You'll see, feel, and ride the Tour. Climb like never before. Courchevel, Galibier, even Alpe d'Huez. Only the TDF gives you a 20% incline and decline. See it all right in front of you on our 7-inch color touchscreen. And train with power with our advanced power meter. With a TDF, you can ride almost every road on the planet. You can get the TDF with 0 down. Get yours today. Train better tomorrow.
I am a cyclist, and this is where I train.
You're so hot. Hey, hottie.
Looking hot.
Me hot. You're hot.
Your bod is so hot.
Your bod?
So hot.
So hot.
You guys want to grab something hot from somewhere totally hot? That sounds so hot.
So hot.
And that's why I don't like gyms.
Well, we're not a gym. We're Planet Fitness.
No gym intimidation, no lunks, just $10 a month. We're not a gym. We're Planet Fitness.
Fernando, everybody in Cache Valley and possibly Utah knows that the factory is very famous for its fabulous pizzas, but you don't only have pizzas. What else do you have?
Oh, we offer a lot of things. We have a lot of sandwiches, really popular. Like we have an example, we have the Capone. It's a really good sandwich. A lot of people like it. It's Don, really like it.
What's on the Don?
The Don is a pastrami with the bell peppers and mushroom saute with melted cheese on top. It's really good. I really like it.
That's one of the most popular ones, I'm betting. And these sandwiches right here are all hot?
Yeah, these ones down here at the bottom is the hot ones, and we have really good cold ones. The girls really like it. Okay. And special like the Union sandwich over here. Those ones, they're really kind of healthy sandwiches. The turkey and avocado sandwich, right. And a wheat bread with the sprouts and olives, tomatoes. They really like those. The girls go most for that kind of food.
Well, not this girl, because back in the dim mists of time when we used to come in when we were students, the Don, the Capone, fabulous hot sandwiches on a good cold day.
And we have the meatball sandwich, it's a homemade meatball sandwich in here. So we proud of what we're doing, and I think we're doing really good food compared with the town. I think people appreciate what we're doing for.
Definitely, fabulous stuff. What about the pastas that you have?
We do a few variety pastas right now. We do homemade lasagna, eggplant homemade, and other sauce, like meat sauce, marinara sauce. We homemade here, so I think we do a really good job with the sauce.
You do, and if you could just smell the smells in here right now, how completely fab. I'm getting the drool response. Something better be coming my way quickly. What about your fabulous desserts?
We never had desserts before, and past the last year, people been asking about it, and we started doing it, and really people like it. Like an example, the tiramisu is right here. That's a really good. People like a lot.
It looks delicious.
Mini cheesecake collections, so mini 4 cheesecakes, and people can share, and they really like it. So I think we did it really good doing that kind of stuff.
Okay. So it used to be just like a main course, but now you do the desserts too.
Yeah, we do a little bit everything now. Try to have a variety for everybody. Like same thing with the pizza. We do the different variety for everybody.
Right. Now let's take a look at these, Fernando. What, for example, is this one right here?
Oh, this is our homemade lasagna here, and I think it's really good. People really like it. We have really good comment about the lasagna, so we just keep doing better every time we can.
And everything, of course, is homemade from scratch. You've got fabulous cooks in the background. What about this one? Looks like an Alfredo sauce, is it?
This is fettuccine Alfredo, and we can make it whatever people like. You want chicken, we can add a chicken. You want ham, we can add it whatever you want. We'll be able to make it whatever you want.
Wow, well, I'm ready to dive in head first. And this one we were talking about before, that's the
tiramisu. That's a really good. I really like this one. People like it a lot. So
what are the layers?
There's a coffee chocolate flavor, and the girls really like it.
I'm really liking it. Ready to dive in that one head first too. So as I recall, Fernando, there was some controversy at the time about this place going to close down. Gia's, for example, upstairs closed. You had worked here for some time, and you were given the opportunity to buy it.
Yeah, I've been working for the family for over 25 years, and a few years ago they want to close it down, and they say if you want to try to buy the business, we can be working out with you, and they've been working out with me really well, and I really appreciate the family and the customers. They keep supporting me. I really, really appreciate that.
Right. So a lot of probably older people returning for many years, and then you have new students coming into the Valley. How do they hear about it?
Now they can hear a lot on the website. A lot of messages that way. This hitting the young crowd. Right. They don't know where we're here, and they kind of respond really well.
Right.
Yeah.
I know my daughter and her friends who are students have been in and just loved it. It's a great atmosphere down here, isn't it?
It's different than everybody else. Everybody have a new place and everything, but this is cozy. People like it when they come here. They feel good about it. The first time probably they're gonna shy, but after a while they feel like at home.
Yeah.
That's what I like it.
Right. A good local business that's been around for really decades, actually, and you are now carrying on that proud tradition. Tell us where you are, Fernando.
I'm trying to buy this business here from the family, and they working out with me really easy. So right. I think we keep going the way. I think it's gonna happen.
We hope you keep going. Yeah. What's your address here?
We are located in 119 Salmain in the basement below Gia's. So if there's any questions, give us a call at 752-9384, and we can reach you anytime we can.
Okay. And so just a fabulous place to come and get not only pizza, but fabulous sandwiches, pastas, and now desserts too.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Fernando.
No, thank you. I really appreciate it, and I want to tell thanks to the community for the support we can have for them.
It's a great thing to have a local business supported by the local community.
Hi, I'm Mark McNeil, owner of Onyx Auto Sales, and I recommend In-N-Out Tires.
Our low overhead means super low prices. Name brand tires, wheels, brakes, and even used tires for all vehicles at exceptional prices.
And when their prices are low, we can pass the savings on to you.
We're fast and friendly, and our professional service will have you in and out in less time at a lower cost.
If I can save somebody $200, $300, $400 for a set, then absolutely I'm all for it.
So come on down to Onyx Auto Sales and check us out. 4th North and 1st West in Logan.
The best tire value in Cache Valley. In-N-Out Tires and Brakes in Logan.
About a block east of the radio station on 2nd North.
Hi, Cache Valley. This is Fernando over the Factory Pizzeria. We're running a special right now. We're giving a free nachos when you buy a large pizza with 3 toppings. Just mention this out and you're gonna get a free nachos every time you come. The Factory Pizzeria is located in 119 Salmain, below the Gia's in the basement. Come see us as soon as you can. Thank you.
explore what we have to do and what Utah has to offer and see and learn about the great state that you and I live in.
In Utah, nothing is greater than our liberty. And going is always greater than stopping. So when we look for an emergency room, we don't just want one we can trust. We want one we can trust to respect our time. That's why Mountain Star ERs offer board-certified emergency specialists and short wait times. Mountain Star. Together, we're greater.
Picture this, your next trip, Utah, 5 national parks, Zion, Bryce, Capitol Reef, Canyonlands, and Arches. This is Life Elevated, the Mighty 5. 5 iconic parks, 1 epic experience, only in Utah.
You won't believe what $4 gets you at Wendy's.
Introducing our new $4 meal deals. Choose from crisp chicken with thick bacon or a quarter pound of fresh beef, plus small fries and a drink. Wendy's $4 meal deals. That's a ton of great food, all for a great price.
Come this way, babe. I'll be on my mission. But I'm sure we'll do something in that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
It's in Hawaii. Yeah. Oh wait, what? It's in Hawaii. Yes. Yes. Parade in River Heights goes right past our house. So they're all
Oh, good old honey. That's good. Yeah.
It's hard at first, but then it gets a little bit softer. Oh, they're really hard, but they're good. Yeah, that works. Kind of tastes like peanuts a little bit. Nutty. Thank you. Where'd you look? Gum. Oh, that's cool.
first things that we see when we walk into Firehouse Pizza and go back to our table is this huge box, which can contain a huge monster pizza.
Yes.
Can you tell us a bit about how that came about?
Yes, it's our 36-inch monster pizza. I don't even know when it started. It's been 5 or 6 years ago. We found the pizza screen to start with, and that's what we have to cook it on. And then we had our friends make a great big wooden pizza peel to put the pizza on to take it out to the tables. And then we had to go find the pizza box to put it in. And so now we have all of them, so we can do it dine in or take out. So.
Well, okay, yeah, you might need a crane to lift it, but how many people will it feed?
Generally up to about 20 people. It's the same as 5 large pizzas.
Wow. Is it cheaper than buying 5 large pizzas? I mean, if we've got a great big party coming in, maybe 1 or 2 of these would be great for them.
True. It is a little bit better price because you pay for 4 and you get 5. So it's the same as 5 large, but you pay for 4 large pizzas, and that's what the price of our monster pizza is. And you can split it into quarters, so you can have a combination of Honolulu, cheese or pepperoni, whatever you want to choose.
Different combinations on there. Do you sell very many of them?
We do, actually do, yeah.
Yeah, very fun, very fun.
Very fun pizza.
And it wasn't an easy thing for you to build up, was it?
Not at first. But yeah, it's been great though. I think right now it's like the 5th largest pizza in the U.S. as far as.
Oh, right here in Logan, Utah. That's very good. Good for you. So if you want a giant pizza, and we're not kidding when we say giant, come on in and see Greg and order one and get whatever you want on the top and have a good party.
There we go. Thank you.
Thanks, Greg.
Hi, I'm Mark McNeil, owner of Onyx Auto Sales, and I recommend In-N-Out Tire.
Our low overhead means super low prices. Name brand tires, wheels, brakes, and even used tires for all vehicles at exceptional prices.
And when their prices are low, we can pass the savings on to you.
We're fast and friendly, and our professional service will have you in and out in less time at a lower cost.
If I can save somebody $200, $300, $400 for a set, then absolutely I'm all for it.
So come on down to Onyx Auto Sales and check us out. 4th North and 1st West in Logan.
The best tire value in Cache Valley. In-N-Out Tires and Brakes in Logan.
About a block east of the radio station on 2nd North.
Greg, fabulous place to come, Firehouse Pizza, if you're coming on a date or 2 or 3 people are coming with you. But what people may not realize is you have a facility, a fabulous party room for bigger parties. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, we do. It's a room in the back of Firehouse. Holds about 40 people, 45 maybe, that they can book. And then it has a big screen TV. They can hook up their computers or whatever they want to do there to show presentations. But it's great for parties, business meetings, whatever you'd like.
So if you're thinking about having a shower and you're fancying a little pizza, come on in and use that room. Like you say, business conferences, church functions, you could have really anything in that room. It's a fairly substantial room, isn't it?
It is. It's a fun place.
It is a fun place. Do you have to book it ahead of time? Does it get really booked up?
Yeah, it'd be best if you could book it ahead of time. Make sure we have it available for when you need it.
Okay.
So
fabulous party room here at Firehouse Pizza. You've got a shower, you've got a wedding reception, anything that you like and you want the most fabulous pizza here in the Valley. Come on in and see Greg or call them on the phone and get the party room booked. Thanks, Greg.
Yeah, thank you.
Crispy chicken loaded with pickles.
Pickles. You know who totally loved that? Peter.
Peter Conrad? No, Piper from payroll.
Pack of papers, please. Pam, prepare the parallel path presentation of Patrick Spurzel.
Pickle people pick Wendy's new crispy dill chicken. Just $1.49.
to talk a little bit about your catering business, the side of Firehouse Pizza. But first of all, I'm gazing longingly at one of your glorious sandwiches here. They're always on these cedar planks, aren't they? Why is that?
We cook all our sandwiches on the cedar planks because it adds a cedar smoke flavor to it. Just adds a little more flavor to our sandwiches. Yeah.
What's this one particularly?
This is a Philly cheesesteak. Okay. It has our steak with the onions, peppers, and the...
Lots of cheese, it looks like.
Lots of cheese.
Lots of cheese.
Yeah.
No calories, delicious.
They're fat-free calorie.
There you go. No cholesterol, nothing like that.
Yeah,
just
true.
good stuff. Okay. And I'm assuming that when we're talking about these sandwiches, these are available in the catering business too.
Yes, we can cater to several different sandwiches, whichever you'd like, along with our other options.
Okay, so let's talk explicitly about the catering side of the business. You have 5 locations now, I understand.
We do.
All of them offering you catering things. What's available?
Okay, for catering, we have anything off the menu, really. Plus, we add several different things from Dutch oven-style chicken and potatoes, different pulled pork, barbecue beef sandwiches, and then we can do anything else that you request.
Wow.
So teriyaki.
So who is your sort of typical customer? Oh, there probably isn't a typical customer. Who hires you to cater for them?
We cater for about everyone. We do everything from businesses to weddings, family reunions, and then we do a lot with the churches and schools and stuff. You can call us for different prices on that. We do have a special price for churches and schools. Okay. So we'll fit within any budget.
Okay. Can you go to everybody's different locations? Do you pick what happens?
It's their choice. We can cater in the restaurant up to a certain amount, 100 people probably. Okay. But at their location, we've catered up to 1,100 people before, so anywhere in between.
That was a big party, to which I was not invited.
I know. We'll get with them on that.
Really? Any sort of minimums, any maximums?
No, not really.
So from an intimate little dinner party to 1,100 people?
True. Anything in between.
Okay. Tell us where we can get this fabulous service.
Okay, we're at 682 South Main in Logan. And then we also have one in Smithfield, Bear Lake, Brigham, and Layton.
Wow.
So,
a pizza empire. Good for you.
Yeah.
Come down and see Greg for some catering of this delicious food. Thanks, Greg.
Thank you.
Chris, let's talk a little bit now about sound systems, of which I know nothing. Who would need a sound system?
Yeah, and lots of different people, whether you're, in a band playing and needing to play a show and need something for that, or if you're just a family going on a picnic, want to play some music, want to do some karaoke at home. Yeah. So just, fun things that can apply to a lot of different people.
Okay. Yeah. Now, you say taking it on a picnic. Does that mean that you don't have to plug them all into electricity?
Yeah, some of the smaller ones we offer do have battery power. So you could have a microphone and a music source plugged into it and don't have to worry about finding an outlet. Just make it quick and easy to throw in the car. Really? And go. Yeah.
Okay, so what if I'm a band? What do I look for then?
What you look for then is a little bit bigger system, and it's just depending on the venue that you're playing of how big of system we need to get. Right. But we have things like mixers that will allow you to plug in lots of different instruments, and then we can get speakers that are a little bit higher powered, right. That we would get a certain amount depending on what you need, and just kind of go from there.
But to the layman, of which I am one, of course, it all sounds a little bit complicated. How am I going to learn how to do this? Are you going to help me, or am I just going to be, sort of sent out and told to do it?
Yeah, we love to help you with the PA system things. Okay. Some of it can seem complicated, but we can teach you very easily how to hook things up. And then some systems are already set up to be easy or for you to learn as well. We have some self-contained units that you simply plug a mic into it, turn up the volume control, or plug like your phone into it with music, turn up the volume, plug it into the wall, and you're good to go, and that's about it.
For example, just a single person maybe playing the piano, or a single guitar at a party, or some function, something like that would be perfect for them.
It would, and they're great and easy to use. So people of all ages can just quickly set it up. You don't have to pack up a whole bunch of gear to go to a small event, and just plug in and go. It's all right there.
Okay, so now what about if I'm just doing a one-off deal, concert we'll call it, but what if I'm just doing a one-off thing? Do I have to come in and buy it, or do you rent these things?
We do rent them, and we have several options we rent for the day, and we'll teach you how to use it. They're very simple systems, and they're great for weddings, small parties. So lots of different events we can cater towards. And so if you're just a one-day, one-time type situation, we have everything, all the microphones, all the stands, all that stuff that you would need on the rental.
All the way up to months, I guess, if we're going on the road with something.
Yeah, we have quite a bit of options, and for lengths of time.
Okay, so it sounds like you've just got everything.
We try to, yeah.
Looks like you do, for sure. Chris, tell us where we are.
KSM Music at 50 West and 400 North.
Okay, so if you need a speaker system or any kind of PA system, come in and see Chris here at KSM Music. Thanks, Chris.
Hi, I'm Mark McNeil, owner of Onyx Aisle Sales, and I recommend In-N-Out Tire.
Our low overhead means super low prices. Name brand tires, wheels, brakes, and even used tires for all vehicles at exceptional prices.
And when their prices are low, we can pass the savings on to you.
We're fast and friendly, and our professional service will have you in and out in less time at a lower cost.
If I can save somebody $200, $300, $400 per set, then absolutely I'm all for it.
Come on down to Onyx Auto Sales and check us out. 4th North and West in Logan.
The best tire value in Cache Valley. In-N-Out Tire Brakes in Logan.
About a block east of the radio station on 2nd North.
Chris, keyboards, I suppose, come in all different shapes and sizes, and you have a lovely selection here at KSM Music. What can you tell us about them? Why should we choose one rather than the other?
It depends on where you're at playing. If you're just starting out, if it's a piano feel that you're trying to go for, or if you're looking for a bunch of sounds and versatility with it. So we got a couple options here. The most popular that we sell is a weighted keyboard.
What is that? Because I'm not a piano player, so what does a weighted keyboard mean?
So it feels like a piano. It actually has, the keys feel like you're actually striking a string and have that weight to them. The less expensive and kind of that have more sounds in them have keys that are a little bit lighter weight. They're easier to push down onto, but in the transition to a piano, the keys feel different. When you get the weighted keyboard, these are going to be a similar weight to piano, so it's an easy transition if you're going to go someplace else and play a piano, and then you have this keyboard at home you're practicing on. So it's a great way to have a lot smaller space than a piano, be portable with it, and then still be comfortable playing a normal piano because it feels similar to it.
This is a great option, I'm thinking, for people that just literally do not have enough room in their homes or apartments. These are actually mobile. You can take them around, you can fold them down and put them up where you want them, right?
Yeah, exactly. They're fantastic for a lot of college students that need something like that, or people that want to not have the piano to move back and forth, and to be able to go and play a show and have something like that. And they also have more sounds in them.
So what are the bells and whistles, Chris? I know there's quite a few on some of them, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. You've got, some basic just, keyboard sounds that are very general, grand piano options. But then you can get like pipe organ, which is a little, different. You have vibraphone, harpsichord. You have stringed instruments on them, so you can have orchestra type sounds on them, trumpets, things like that. So they can be really fun to, kind of change up the genre of what you're playing and to get into new music as well.
And especially for children who don't always like to sit and practice. that becomes the bane of their existence. But if they've got some fun things going on with this, it takes all that boredom out and helps them want to play it.
Yeah, it really does make it fun, and that's the less expensive keyboards, kind of the ones that don't have as much weight on the keys, that traditionally kids will start out on, because also it's a little easier for their little hands to fit in the keys and to push down onto. They have a ton of different sounds in them, and they have rhythms to go along with them, so you have a background rhythm you can play with. Some of them show you the notes on the keyboard and on the staff music, so you can learn right from the keyboard itself. Wow. So they're very fun and very affordable, which makes it easy.
So what do they start out about? What are we talking?
They start out about $150 for a great keyboard that has lots of options for, usually somebody beginning out. And it's going to be a little bit shorter, like maybe 49 or 61 keys, where these full-size ones are 88. You just miss those, top and bottom octaves a little bit, but it gives you a great starting point, and it gives you a lot of those sounds and rhythms to play to, which are real fun.
It is fun. It sounds fun. Now, Chris, you really don't do anything here. You don't have groceries. We're not selling clothing anywhere. It's music and the love of music and everything to do with it.
That's what we specialize in, and we just do just music gear, and we got all our employees that play, and that we don't do anything else, and we do lessons for everything, so we have the time to pick out the best products to sell and to back up those products that we sell.
So if someone has a child that perhaps wants to take up keyboard, they can come in and take lessons here on site?
Yeah, we have lessons. Yeah, it's great to have an individual instructor to get you along for the first part or for more advanced lessons. So we offer that for keyboard, and for most instruments that we sell, we have lessons for.
All right, so super place if you do have a child or even an adult that wants to take it up. Why not? These are super. Come in and see Chris here at KSM. Chris, tell us where you are and how do people get hold of you? Do you have a telephone number or a website, or what do you have?
We've got lots, of course. 50 West, 400 North, the address in Logan, and then we've got Facebook. We've got ksmusic.com for our website. So follow us on Facebook or give us a call.
Yeah. It's a great time to come in and talk to Chris about lessons or buying a fabulous instrument. Thanks, Chris.
Yep.
Bob, you've been in this business a long time. You're not just fresh on the block here. You've been helping people out for a long time.
We opened up Baldwin Optical here in July of 1996. We were one of the first businesses opening in the mall, and we actually were the last independent store to leave the mall. We were there 26 and a half years, so we've been at this a long time. It isn't something new. I grew up in the business. My father had worked in the optical industry since 1935, and so it isn't like we were just newcomers. And
just a little bit of experience then, right?
Well, hopefully a little bit.
And of course, at Baldwin Optical, you don't just sell frames or that kind of thing. You're a full-service business here. Tell us about what the services that you offer.
Okay. We do virtually everything from eye exams to glasses to contacts. We do referrals for LASIK surgery. Many things of that nature. Okay. But we do it all. We're full service.
Okay. And do you have a doctor, I think, that comes up?
Dr. Alan Reese comes here and in our Hiram office as well. Okay. And we normally go through, excuse me, we schedule exams generally 2 or 3 times a week. Okay.
And is he a local doctor?
He actually is from Layton.
Okay, so he comes up to your 2 offices here and provides all kinds of eye exams for you.
Correct. That's correct. And we have Saturday appointments. We try to make this as
easy as possible. Yeah. What about insurance? Do you take people's insurances?
We take the majority of insurances. I think we have 1 or 2 that exclusions of that, but for the most part, right across the board, we take it all.
Okay, so really the best thing to do would be to give you a call and ask, do you take my insurance? Okay, and how do people get an appointment? Are you busy, so busy that we need to book weeks out? What's the procedure?
Weeks out, not generally weeks. It's normally 4 or 5 days. Okay. It just depends on schedule and how it works with yours and so on. I know this as we get closer to the end of the year, and people have their cafeteria funds and flex spend accounts that perhaps need to be used up by December 31st. We get very, very busy. And so if you're looking to do that, I encourage you to schedule as soon as possible.
Okay. So really the best thing to do, call, make an appointment. If you need an eye test, make an appointment with the doctor. If you don't, if you just need contacts or eyeglasses, come in and see your staff.
Sure. And we fill all doctors' prescriptions. It isn't just prescriptions from us. And we've been doing that, like I said, up here since '76. Yeah. So,
and huge amounts of choice when we were looking around and talking about different frames and things. Just literally hundreds of different choices. And you take all age ranges. I mean, from 100 years, as we were talking about, right down to just tiny babies.
Yeah, I've personally have fit little ones as young as 6 weeks. So, and we have frames that
you do, and I was looking at them. They are adorable.
So, and that takes a special touch and know-how to do that correctly. There's a lot of apprehension with moms and dads and those kinds of things. And so we take, pride in being, taking care of them. Yeah.
Okay. So if somebody does want to come in and see you, what should they do? What's your telephone number? Okay. Where are you?
Okay. Our phone number is area code 435-752-6110. That's in Logan. In Hiram, it's 245. Good question. 245-7500. Had to think for a moment.
Well, you never dial your own number, right?
Very seldom. Yeah. And we are located here in Logan at 1451 North, 200 East, just south of Walmart and west of Lowe's. And in Hiram, it's 26 West Center. We are just east of the library.
Okay. If you want to get somebody who's had just quite a few years of experience and knowledge on how to help you, come on and see Bob and his staff here at Baldwin Optical. Thanks, Bob.
Thank you.
Hi, Todd and Jean. What brings you back? Because I know you've been in before. What brings you back to Jim's Grill?
We really like the food. It's a great, fun place. I like the decor. It's a great place to come eat.
What does the decor remind you of?
I'm kind of old school. I love the old decor that they have around here. Lots of different mining things, Western things. Yeah.
Kind of antique tools as well. I was just noticing.
Antiques. We love antiques.
Yeah. Jean, what about you? Why do you enjoy coming into Jim's Grill?
Well, one of his really good friends works here, so we like to support him.
Okay. And it was he, Jonathan, I think, that introduced you to... But then, of course, you're not going to keep coming back if the food isn't good.
Oh, the food is good.
The food is good. What did you order tonight, Todd?
The steak Madagascar. I don't think I've had it before, but it sounds really good.
Do you have a favorite, or do you like to try different things when you come in?
Different things. Okay. Anything to do with meats. I like
You're
meats.
A meat man.
Yeah.
Meat eater. What about you, Jean?
I like the chicken or fish. I'm getting the chicken cordon bleu tonight.
Okay, that sounds quite popular tonight, actually. I know somebody else has had it too. All right, we're going to get out of your hair, let you eat in relative peace and quiet, and then we're going to come back and bug you again so you can tell us all about your dining experience here. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, what's the verdict, sir?
Very good food. This Madagascar is something that I would definitely get again.
Yeah?
For sure. Oh yeah, it's good stuff. I really love steak, and with this topping on it, it just really makes it excellent.
What is the topping?
I'm not sure. It's a mushroom gravy, I believe.
Right.
I have to check.
What did you think about the mashed potatoes? Because everybody's been raving about those.
Good. You can tell they're fresh, homemade good mashed potatoes.
Well, I think pretty much everything from here is made from scratch, if I'm not mistaken, and the meat's all fresh and the vegetables are all chopped up by hand. And so, all right, Jean, what's your verdict, my dear?
You know what? I love this chicken, but
Which one did you get?
The cordon bleu chicken.
Okay.
But I love asparagus, and it is so tasty. It's
Really?
got a yummy flavor on it. I don't know what it is. but
You'll have to ask the chef because I think he's lurking back there somewhere.
It's so good.
So it's a unanimous yes.
Absolutely.
All right, what do we think about portion size? Are you going to go away from here hungry tonight?
Not at all. Portions for me. We'll probably have to get a to-go box for her,
I
but
know.
So a couple of meals out of it, right?
right,
Yeah,
right,
definitely.
right. I don't mind leftovers.
You don't, no, I don't mind leftovers either. I maybe should come over later and you can feed me. So a resounding yes. You're going to come back. You're going to recommend
We'll be back.
it. You'll
We'll be back.
for sure.
We'll talk around.
Do you think you'd order this again, or are you going to try something different?
Oh, I'd order this again for sure. For sure.
Okay.
Weekend meal.
There you go.
During the week, I might try something different, maybe the cordon bleu or something, but steak's definitely good.
Okay, guys, thanks ever so much. Here at Jim's Grill in Smithfield, it's a big thumbs up for all the goodies they have here. Thanks, guys.
love decorating for Halloween here at Anderson's. It's becoming much more popular than it has been years past, and of course we have some of the most unique pieces. We try and find some of the funnest, different, creepy, exciting Halloween stuff we can find. Our scary pumpkin guy here is motion and sound sensitive, so he'll creep out everyone who comes to your porch. It's the evil pumpkin guy, and we think he's pretty creepy, pretty scary looking, and is life-size as well too. Probably my favorite piece we've got here at the store are crawling zombies, though, and he's definitely motion sensitive. There we go, and he'll crawl across the floor if it's not carpeted. So if he's on concrete or on tile or linoleum, just crawl right across the carpet, and he's really fun to watch him crawl after your neighbor kids. So a lot of really neat pieces here at Anderson's, life size, full size, some smaller pieces that are motion sensitive or light or sound sensitive, so they'll kind of make noises and move around when you activate them. But we also have some other really neat pieces. This is one of my favorites. It's just a wall hanger, but her eyes glow and they change colors. So she'll just hang up on the wall just like a picture, and she's just kind of a creepy witch with the eyes that change color. And most of these come with their own batteries. Some of them you've got to put batteries in as well too, but they're pretty much ready to go right off the shelf. So I kind of like her. We've got an instant Halloween costume if you don't want to dress up. This is actually an umbrella, and the umbrella's got some spider web, some glittery spider web in there, and it makes you look like you're in costume just carrying your umbrella around. So if you don't want to dress up and get all decorated up with your kids going out trick-or-treating, you can just carry an umbrella around and still look like you've got a costume on, maybe a little black clothing to go with it. One of our most popular pieces so far this year have been some of our books, and they're not really books, but they look like books. So it looks like the pages. They're a heavier plastic. They will hold up for years and years and years. This one also has lights in it, and so the interior of the book will light up, but they look really cool on a shelf or on a coffee table or somewhere. Kind of gives it that creepy look for the holiday and for Halloween. But one of the really fun things that we do here at Anderson's is we make these wreaths, and we've got a lot of different add-ons that you can use to add into the wreaths. So we've got witch legs. There we go. They look like boots, so you've got a stocking boot, and you can add these to your wreaths. But this one has a wreath enhancement that looks like a witch. So we've used the deco mesh, and we've got all kinds of different colors of deco mesh that you can use for the holidays. This one's really fun because it's got a little bit of purple and green and black all